Fight fans, fight fans, fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and yet once again, I am live. Dave Allen is, for the first time in his career, challenging himself to take on the upper echelon. Arslanbek Makhmudov, the bear wrestling Russian Canadian boxer, slugger, big man, once a very powerful threat in the heavyweight division, is challenged by Dave Allen. Okay. And a lot of people ask me, what do I think about the fight itself? So I think I'm going to take this 30 minutes or so to talk about that for a bit, so we can do all of it at one time. Of course, we have Lima versus Ennis later on tonight. So if you guys are still around, don't miss that, because we are going live for that as well. It's going to be an all-day affair. Okay, so Tony Lyons in the building. Big T here first. Counterpunch. Let's go, Dave Allen. But I've got $100 on other dude winning, though. To be real, I just don't see Dave winning this for a few different reasons, but I hope I'm wrong. Well, my counterpunch to that, Tony, shout out to Tony Lyons in the building, is we'll see, because I think it's better to make your impression and your prediction now. We can go into those reasons that you think. Let's get deeper into it. I'm tired was out racing last night. Made me a nice 300 pounds. Nice. Yeah, I seen that beach that you're in. That thing will make you a lot of money. Just please don't let it kill you, you know? You staying live till the fight, bro. Yeah. This is the fight. Okay. And Dave Allen, again, he's looking like a normal dude that you run into at the pub that had a couple pints, that shoot the shit. He's that guy. He is that guy, needless to say. So I drive safe, brother. I don't go past my means. All right. I mean, you had to be driving fast to race somebody. I mean, it's crazy though, man. Over here, everything is backwards, or opposite, should I say. And because of that, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, man. I mean, it's just, if I drive over there, I'll probably run into somebody, because, you know, we drive on the right side of the road here. So, and I see people driving on the left. I'm thinking like, man, there's no way. I don't know. I got to try it though. I got to try it one of these days. Here we go. So I think this is going to be a very good fight, man. I think Dave Allen, you know, he's shown that, hey, if I put my mind to it, if I dedicate myself, I can make things happen. You know, I can make things happen. So it is what it is. I do think that Dave Allen is a guy that, you know, I think he was in a division where everyone was a better boxer than him, on top of his lack of dedication. And because of his lack of dedication came lack of preparation, to be fair. You know what I mean? Just keeping it real. I mean, he's a guy that can punch. He's a heavyweight, you know, and he was overlooked because people that beat him, you know, if you look at his record, let's take a look at Dave Allen's record for a minute and the Geisley's fault. Okay. Revelation TV in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Say Isaac Ayotan. Peace, Kurt. Your mic is cracking, big bro. Hold on a second. Dave will be destroyed by the Russian bear in 3 rounds. Mike is perfect. Okay. Yeah, that always makes me nervous when I hear people, man, your mic. I'm like, hey, man, I paid good money for this mic. Shouldn't be doing those type of things. All right. Dave Allen, 24 wins, 7 losses, 2 draws. Out of those 7 losses, you have 4 KOs. So, you know, AJ is crazy for wanting a piece of Makhmudov. No, not really. You know, I think that actually is a good fight, especially depends on what happens. Because if he's able to take it to Allen, and one thing I know about Allen, Allen likes to fight people that like to fight him. Okay. We can hear a lot of feedback from your mic. So is that a good thing, Silk? What's the deal? Hold on a second. I can fix that real quick. Okay, I think that increased everything. The mic sounds perfect to me, bro. I can't hear nothing. Quan Big Guns, salute my brother Kurt. Good morning. Good morning. Quan Big Guns in the building. Okay. A lot of people say don't miss leg day. Big Quans has never missed arm day. So, all right, so let's look at Dave Allen's record. Okay. Now, I like to start from the beginning. Alex, counterpunch to you. Okay, and he started on December 12th. And this was at Don Valley Stadium, Sheffield, England, pro debut. Cessna, Rolandus Cessna was his first opponent. And pro debut for Allen, Cessna down in the first round. Win. Okay. Journeyman, which is typical. You know, it's a debut. You want to start your fighter off light to see what he can do in certain situations. You never want to put someone that's never been in the ring against someone that is dangerous. Okay. If you listen at a high volume, it crackles. So though listening, just turn down the volume. Yeah. The fight with Dave Allen is on the zone. Yes, it is on the zone. Okay. Ennis versus Lima is at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, and it's also on the zone. So, yeah. So that's okay. So we're moving on. 5 straight wins. Then he had a draw against Playman Nikolov. Okay, and Playman Nikolov, weird. He has one. That's crazy. He has 1 draw, 1 loss, 1 win. No, 2 draws, 1 loss, 1 win. He's from Bulgaria, so I don't know. His career was cut short for whatever reason, right? I don't know. Doesn't matter who wins because AJ would KO both easy. It's a shame Luke Fury is scared of AJ and avoided him his whole career. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I think, Tyson Fury has made it known that he's coming back to the sport. You know what I mean? Surprise. So we may see that. I don't think Tyson Fury, you haven't seen him calling anybody out. So more than likely, that's going to be the fight. I predict he was getting kind of sick of the children at home. You know what I mean? By the way, his kids are kind of, you can tell his kids are challenging, man. He got some, he got some little Hell's Angels, right? Because I've seen him, man. I remember his kids were just popping off, and I'm like, man, there's no way I'm gonna have a child that talks to me like that. No way, right? Got all that money, big house, right? Big stupid house, and you got brats for kids. Go figure. Who else do we got here? Bill knows boxing. Potential poll: who wins, the Bear or Allen? They should call this the Allen and the Bear. Yeah. I don't know, man. Let me tell you what I think. Right. Who do you think will win, Kurt? Good. I was just talking about that. Just about to talk about it. Makhmudov got this one. Volkan Ardic. Counterpunch to you. I will bet $100 for Fury will not fight AJ. I've said it. Okay. I think he will. Fury hates being at home with his kids. They're naughty little. Yeah, they are, man. They are. He is the dad. So if they are a challenge, that's on him. That is true. That is absolutely true. Bill, you hit the nail on the head. If you allow it, it's going to happen. Counterpunch for Mikhail, a member for 1 month. Counterpunch to you, my brother. Appreciate the support, the extra support. Then from that draw, he went on to win the next 4. Dave Allen, right? Larry Alubamiwo, Jendrik Valecki, Fabrice Orange, and Jason Gavern. Okay. Those were the 4 opponents. Then he took his first official loss to Dillian White. Okay. And then after Dillian White, it was Luis Ortiz. Okay. That's kind of interesting because to be fighting that type of competition back to back. But then again, when was that? That was in 2016. So by that time, Dillian White had took a loss. So I can kind of get that. But Luis Ortiz was the next opponent, and he lost to him as well. So it's crazy. So he took a draw from a guy that we never heard of, right? Playman Nikolov. right? And then his first loss was to Dillian White in 2016, right? Now, Dillian White had that one loss to AJ at the O2 back in 15. Then he fights Dave Allen, beats Dave Allen. Then he fights Luis Ortiz, loses to Luis Ortiz, right? And Luis Ortiz was 26-0. You know, and then after those two guys, those two I call second in commanders at the time, came Lucas Rusewicz. Okay. And which he beat them. He beat him. He beat David Howe. Okay. Then he lost to Linroy Thomas. Linroy Thomas, Jamaican fighter, 6 losses, 5 by KO. 25 wins, 13 KOs to his credit. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, he lost to Joe Joyce and Agron Smakizi. Dominic Brazil. Okay, so he's been in there with a couple names, but he's lost to all the names that were known that I mentioned. So it is what it is with that. The Italian guy who Ajagba beat is better than Arslanbek and Allen. He's definitely better than Makhmudov because he beat Makhmudov, but you can't say that about Allen. I don't do the whole hey, this guy beat that guy. A beat B, so C will never beat A. Nah. You know what I mean? Because you can't gauge fights like that because the styles make the fights, not the record. The record doesn't make the fights, right? It just doesn't happen. Sanchez is getting the same treatment as Ortiz, and Sanchez has a loss, but these UK fighters still scared. Well, we can say that one UK fighter is not scared, and that's Daniel Dubois because he stepped up to the bat. So obviously he's not scared of Frank Sanchez because that fight is the fight everyone's talking about right now. So there you go. So then David Howe, he beat David Howe. Didn't he fight David Howe already? Okay. Yeah. He fought Dave Howe before he had the loss to Linroy Thomas. So that's his third loss. All right. So moving forward, he loses to Tony Yoka. Okay. And this is Tony Yoka's fourth fight. And I think at this point, people started looking at Dave Allen like, okay, this guy's on the kind of the underachieving bummish guy. He's in that circle of people that, you know, okay, you can just throw him in there with anyone, right? Because, you know, you lose to Tony Yoka, which Tony Yoka was a golden Olympian. He beat Joe Joyce in the Olympics. But I think that's when his stock dropped even more, right? But he comes back, he beats Nick Webb, Samir Nebo, Ariel Esteban, Bracamonte, right? Then Lucas Brown, he beats Lucas Brown. And this is the first name that I've known that he actually beat, okay, that we know of. All right, Sanchez versus Triple D. If that fight happens, it will be a good fight. That's true. I do really hope Dave wins and then gets a good payday versus Wilder, but will Wilder want to fight Dave Allen because that's a big step backwards, isn't it? Well, I don't think Wilder won't fight Dave Allen because, you know, Wilder's uppity as a fighter. I don't think if you guys haven't noticed, he's a very uppity fighter. He doesn't fight everybody. He's not the can man, you know. You know what I mean? He may be the tomato can man, but he's not the can man. Everybody can't get it. You know, School of 50 in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I'm pulling a King Kurt move. I'm currently in Turks and Caicos. That's crazy. You mentioned that, right? I used to call Kirks and they used to call it Kirks and Takeos. Oh man. All right, let's see here. Man, congrats, man. You're in down there in Turks. Let's see. Did you see that interview of Parker actually saying in his own words that he's been done dirty by Frank Warren because Triple D is his boy, and Frank is giving Triple D a fight for the belt or something? No, I didn't see it, man. Send me that, and I'll take a look at it and I'll counterpunch it. You know what I mean? Sometime tomorrow or Monday. Triple D versus Sanchez. Daniel winner KO. Okay. But not Parker. Allen is a massive step up from Herndon. Yeah, I mean, I told you, he's not the can man. He's the tomato can man. You know, that's Wilder. It's on the Stomping Ground channel. Okay, cool. I'll remember that. That's a pretty good channel, though, for interviews. So if you guys want to see some pretty good interviews, man, go to the Stomping channel. It's a good channel. Good channel. But yeah, Lucas Brown, and he loses to David Price. But then here's the deal. David Price, you know, at the time he was 25. No. He was 24-6. But remember something about David Price, okay? David Price was a guy that he's either going to get knocked out or he's going to knock you out, okay? You look at David Price's record. I mean, you look at the guy. What the hell? Hold on a second. No, something happened to Box Rec, so I don't know what to say about that. Danny, the Generals, counterpunch to you, brother. Soup can man. Allen lost to Brazil and Frazier Clark. Did he? Well, let's go to another record holding deal. All right, here we go. Yeah, he did lose the Frazier Clark. David Price. Okay, Lucas Brown. So David Price, you know, you have to look at this guy. He has, 32 fights, 25 wins, 20 by KO. Okay, so I mean, he was another underachieving fighter that we thought was going to do a lot better. You know, the rumors, really, a lot of people look at that as fact. The fact is he knocked out AJ. Okay, he knocked out AJ that got him. He was older. He's an older cat. No, he wasn't. He's only 33. What am I talking about? Right? No, wait. I got that all wrong. David Price is, yeah, here we go. David Price is 42. So yeah, he's an older guy. He's an older fighter now. But yeah, I mean, David Price is one of those guys, you're either going to knock him out or he's going to knock you out. So if he catches you, yeah, you can go down. I remember the war he had with Alexander Povetkin, and that was absolutely a treat. Send it to you just now, Kurt. Appreciate you, Tony. Kurt the legend. Matisse Sports TV, I appreciate you, man. David Price was supposed to be that guy. He was. Fear-hated Price. Yep. And needless to say, he was one of those guys that, didn't fight. And that, I'll talk about Tyson Fury. for a second. Boom. Tyson Fury, man. Tyson Fury is a guy that those years that he took off, that was his supposed blossoming years, and he didn't. You know, Tyson Fury, you know, he pulled some Andy Ruiz shit. You know, I mean, he pretty much you beat Vladimir Klitschko, and I can't even say Andy because see, at least Andy was smart enough to really follow through on the accomplishments that nobody thought that he was going to do in the first place. He followed through on the deal. See, he fought AJ, beat AJ, got paid from AJ. Now he did try to run. He did. Andy, he tried to mess it up. This man tried to ruin his career. He tried to Tyson Fury. He tried to Teofimo Lopez his career away. He tried to do that. But it didn't, it didn't work out like that for him. He ended up getting blessed where he almost got in his own way, right? But Tyson Fury did. Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko and then just turned into a drunk, a coke addict, and a whoremonger. And then there were guys that were still out there. David Haye, David Price, Tony Bellew. Those were the three fights that Tyson Fury had on the roster. Oh, let alone the Vladimir Klitschko rematch. So even if those guys, right, weren't in plans right away, even if they fell through a negotiation, someone priced themselves out or whatever the case was, he still had the Vladimir Klitschko fight contractual. And he decided, hey, let's go get high. Let's lay out these lines and call some broads over and let's get drunk. You know what I mean? And that's what happened to Tyson Fury. But David Price was one of those guys that Tyson Fury was supposed to fight. That was the guy that made Tyson Fury's career, his resume, worth something, not just a surprise upset win over Vladimir Klitschko. You see what I mean? His career should have been a lot better than it was, but it wasn't. He's the guy that was once upon a time a one-hit wonder and then fell from grace and then returned to do something that a lot of people couldn't think of, something else a lot of people couldn't think he could do. And that's fight with Deontay Wilder. And he beat Deontay Wilder. And he beat Deontay Wilder. Then he beat Deontay Wilder, because the draw, a lot of people know by this point, the draw didn't mean much. I mean, you can argue about it all day long, but as far as Wilder and Fury was just better than Wilder, right? Then he had the white fight and, whatever. I wish Fury would have taken on Caballo. Well, here's the thing, Skrilla. If he would have took on Caballo, we probably wouldn't have seen anything from Tyson Fury that remotely reminds you of greatness because he more than likely would have lost. And in that fight to me is a mystery. You know why it's a mystery to me? Because the fight was signed, Caballo agreed to the terms, but yet the fight never happened. But remember around that same time, Tyson Fury was arguing with Deontay Wilder. And this is before they went to court. They were getting a mediator to see who and what they should do. Les Reed in the building, counterpunch to you. I think Fury scared rematch. I think Fury scared rematch versus Klitschko because, did Andy beat AJ the second time around? No, he lost miserably. But he got that check. See that? I look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, he hung around as long as he could, but he just made bad decisions. He got some of that real money. That real money. and he just went crazy. He's rich. He got paid well from the Vladimir Klitschko fight, and I don't think that he could handle the success. I mean, even Andy went off the rocker, though. I mean, you remember his ex-wife? His ex-wife exposed him. You guys remember that, right? His ex-wife was like, his ex-wife went into his Instagram and posted all the personal pictures that he had. Apparently Andy Ruiz likes to do more than eat. He likes to smoke weed and eat. So he likes to get the munchies. Imagine Andy Ruiz. He had like 2 big, huge bags of weed. That, the IV drip, something else he was doing that she just was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to ruin your career online by posting this shit. So yeah, Andy Ruiz, he did his own share of partying, and it ain't just Tyson Fury who was partying. A lot of those guys like to party. I just think a lot of those guys have better circles of friends, that they have people around them that they don't have to worry about them exposing or leaking anything that they do. Like let's think about it realistically. Like, you got a guy like AJ, and everybody knows AJ used to be a big pothead. Well, do you think AJ just lost the urge to stop smoking weed because he thought he was going to jail? You know what I mean? So I don't know, because I mean, he was the weed man. He's the man that you go, man, I'm looking for a pound or such. That dude was a ghost. He was a James St. Patrick of marijuana. How much do you want? What you need? How many cars? How many cars you need? I can get you whatever you need, innit? Come see AJ, right? Come see Big Femi. Big Femi got the Hemi, right? Vlad would have corrected the mistake. Yeah, Vlad would have got him, because Vlad at that point, he knew what he was doing. He knew, like, okay, I got a little big jittery boxing guy, which you got to think about it. You got a guy that huge that dances around like Cinderella in boxes. So yeah, AJ used to smoke 10 spliffs a day. Damn. You know what I mean? You think about it, AJ probably like smoke still. I think he's a guy, he's private because of that. He doesn't let people know what his business is. And to be fair, though, you got guys like Sweet Pea Whitaker, Oscar de la Hoya, Julio Cesar Chavez. What do all 3 of these guys got in common? It's going to surprise you. All of them were heavy drug users. All of them. All of those fighters. And these are Hall of Fame fighters I'm talking about. Hall of Famers. Big drug users. And you said it, not me, Squilla 50. Big drug users. And when I heard about Julio Cesar Chavez, because as active as he was, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. You mean to tell me a guy that has that many wins, that has that many fights, is doing blow like that? He's having these type of problems at home. He's going out getting wasted. He's disappearing from his family life. You know what I mean? And this is documented. This is not something that someone's going to email me and says, you better stop talking this. No, this has been documented that Julio Cesar Chavez, with all his accomplishments and all that, was riding the white horse. And it makes you think, that many fights, it's kind of difficult to me that you fought that many times, Julio Sr., without being popped. I find that strange. And another thing pops in my mind. Well, not really, because other fighters admitted, really leaked the whole, how do you get around drug use or drug detection in drug tests? Well, It's called a, I forgot what they call it, right? Mike Tyson pretty much exposed what he would do in his party life. Mike Tyson was high when he got knocked out for the first time by Buster Douglas. And he said, because, he was with Bobby Brown. He was with Bobby Brown the day before, and they had an orgy. Yeah. That is what happened. Derek Chisora Hall of Fame. I guess you could argue that. I mean, I put Derek Chisora in the same category as someone like Mickey Ward. He's got a gang of losses, but he's respected like a mother sucker. He's respected to the point it's like, yo, you know what I mean? That's an OG right there. Even if Mickey Ward is never in the Hall of Fame, people will remember Mickey Ward. Derek Chisora will be one of those guys that you could probably make a movie about him and his life. The antics, the brawls, the outside stuff, the fights, the dedication, the losses, the wins, the surprises. He's one of those guys. So, I mean, Hall of Famer, I don't necessarily think that me, in my opinion, I don't look at him as a Hall of Famer. I just look at him as an iconic fighter. Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward, Derek Chisora, Johnny Tapia. Those guys like that left something in the ring when they went in the ring. When they shared the ring with anybody, they shared a part of their life, a part of their passion, a part of themselves. British Hall of Fame. Okay. Yeah, I could. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I heard that. I don't know. That's not surprising, though, to be fair, because Whitney Houston was like that squeaky clean singer. She had a reputation that was flawless. Then she gets with Bobby Brown. The only difference was Bobby Brown did more like hip hop and New Jack Swing music, where she did more R&B, classical, clean. You know what I mean? 80s, she was already there. She was going to be casted as Sandra in The Cosby Show. So yeah, if you're on The Cosby Show and you're with Bill and you couldn't have any type of issue like that. You know what I mean? Because Bill's that's not going to fly with Bill Cosby. So yeah, she was very popular, but I think she kept it. I think she kept the secret hidden well because she didn't hang around the people that had that bad rep yet. So I think Bobby was the one that pretty much couldn't handle, and he couldn't bottle that secret. He had to let that secret out of the bottle, right? If Makhmudov folds Dave Allen in 2 rounds, AJ will bail on his offer to fight the Russian Bear. You know what? If that happens, I think that's exactly who AJ should fight. Because see, Dave Allen has got his reputation back as being a contender, a serious contender. So we all know he wasn't, but at the time, you couldn't say Bill Cosby, bro, in 1987. If you said anything about Bill from 87 to probably 2000, people would look at you stupid. People would look at you like, dude, what are you on? Bill Cosby? Bill? No. Loma, Triple G, Klitschko, Kovalev, now Usyk. They are all good fighters. Yeah. I mean, some of those are, I know Loma, Usyk, Klitschko's, Triple G, all those guys are all Hall of Famers. All of those guys are all Hall of Famers. Whitney Houston, superstar of all time. Yeah, she was on a different stratosphere as her husband. And that's crazy. He's the only one alive. Crazy, bro. Whitney, Bobby, Christina, all deceased. XK shots in the building. Oh, yeah, and Bivol. Yeah, you can't forget Bivol. But, the Eastern Europe, man, they make them different over there. They make them different, you know. Those are some different cats in like Eastern Europe, you know. Allen has got his work cut out tonight. Makhmudov should be favorite. Well, fiction, okay. You guys gonna look at me crazy, but Dave Allen is going to knock out Makhmudov, in my opinion. He's going to knock out Makhmudov because Makhmudov is not going to come to run. He's not going to come to box. He's not going to come to do any of those things. Okay. Yeah, Halle Berry is just all time. Halle Berry right now is absolutely beautiful. Vitali and Usyk are good. The rest was hype jobs. No. Triple G's a hype job? No. That's no. Loma? No, definitely not a hype job. Will a Jogba now regret passing on Frank Sanchez? No, because he already got beat by Frank, and I don't think Effie wanted to take that test again. I don't think he wanted to take that chance, which is disappointing to me because Effie could have proved people that he's better than he was, and he's made the adjustment. So there's no way now for him pulling out of the fight to show us that, right? Their lives revolve around discipline. That why they are natural good boxers. But no, Dave Allen is going to knock out Makhmudov. The only thing that worries me about Makhmudov, he's awkward. And that may be a problem. I mean, Rafael, what is it? Rafael Rakapori, I think his name is. He couldn't handle the awkwardness. And before you know it, he's hitting you somewhere on the side of the ear, on the side of the temple, you know, sometimes behind the head, because his punches are wide and loopy and rangy, and that awkwardness will give people problems. That's my only concern with Makhmudov taking on Dave Allen. But Dave Allen, I think he's not going to have to find Makhmudov because Makhmudov is going to come running at him like a freaking bear. Allen in the bear. So I think Dave Allen will know, okay, this kid's coming to fight. I'm going to knock his head off. So every punch that I throw is going to have 100% on it. 90 and up. 90 and up. Every punch Dave Allen throws, left hooks, overhand rights, uppercuts, they're all going to come 90 plus in power. He's going to turn that whole belly into those shots. Dave Allen's going to turn that whole belly. That whole Homer Simpson belly. He's going to turn those hips as he throws. Hell, that belly might give him some power. Hell. Dave Allen with that stomach. Hell no, Dave Allen. All right, see you in 2 hours, Kurt. Gonna go to the supermarket. Lou Brown, we already know. Hell no, Dave ain't knocking him out, but that's your opinion. Okay. Nah. I've seen him fold. I've seen people put it on Makhmudov. You gotta take it to the bear, or the bear's gonna take you out. You gotta have your stake, you know, firmly placed on the ground. So when he comes over on you, you got to be aiming for the heart. That's how you got to get Makhmudov. Quad life in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Kurt, how much fight Usyk versus Moses? 500 million? 500 million? Nah, he ain't gonna get paid for no shit like that. Why would you give somebody $500 million to fight a novice fighter? That dude has 12 fights. I'm glad that they're pulling Moses back. And I know this is what happened. Reality set in. Fear or concern. Rajah J4, member for 7 months in the building. If De La Hoya do a comeback versus Roy Jones, who you got? Oh, I don't know. Because see, Roy fought way too long, and De La Hoya did not. De La Hoya, if you guys, have you seen the golden one? The hell? Okay. Amber alert. But no, I feel that De La Hoya, man, De La Hoya, he just, if you guys haven't seen is it the Golden one, I believe, or the Golden Boy? Good documentary, man. I'm waiting for the second one to drop, but in the face off, I think Dave Allen looked nervous, and that's why he was talking about different languages instead of keeping about boxing. Dave just looked a bit uneasy to me. Well, it's probably good because it's good to have a little fear. I mean, you should be worried about that guy, 6'7", 250 some odd pounds. He's ready to pound you into the ground, right? That didn't need a pause. Anyway, Caballero is a stone killer. Yep. Allen does not have the body punching power nor the size to repeat what happened to Caballero and Guido. Okay, we'll see. Think Dave Allen's going to catch Makhmudov and hurt him, and then he knows how to finish because Makhmudov will try to fight him back even when he's hurt. And what I've learned from Makhmudov is, he was so busy crushing his opponents. So busy crushing his opponents to the point where when he did get hurt, it was unfamiliar. And because it was unfamiliar, he didn't know how to respond to it. So he got hit, you know what I mean? It's, what is this? It's faster, harder. No, you grab and you hold on and you get your balance back under you. Or you take a couple walks around the block, right? That's what you do. Not fight back if you're that hurt. Oh, it feels dizzy. What's this? Inshallah, what's this? You're about to get knocked out. That's what this is. Both Parker and Caballero need new promoters. Yeah, I do agree. They're messing over them. And here's the thing. You have Frank Warren is like Eddie Hearn in past time. See, back Frank was a guy that was struggling. Queensberry sucked. You guys remember that. You didn't really have fights with Queensberry versus Matchroom, and then you could have had all these good fights, but you didn't have them. You just had these guys. Some of them would get sick of Matchroom, and then they would go to Queensberry. And then what? Then you had BT. Queensberry was on BT. Matchroom was on Sky Sports. So we had a lot of division. We had a lot of competition. And that competition severed the possibilities of good fights because, you had these guys over on BT and then they fought each other. And then you had the guys from Matchroom and they fought each other. And you know what I mean? The only real true collaboration at times was mostly Eddie Hearn and Oscar De La Hoya because they were both on DAZN. Well, even Bob Arum had his own thing. So boxing was divided into major promotional companies, and we didn't really get the fights that I feel that we should have got Mikey Garcia versus Lomachenko. We should have got that fight. Mikey went up to fight Errol Spence. Like, what the hell did you do that for? Right? Took his first loss. So, Parker and Caballero have the same manager's gold star. Yeah, more like bronze star. True. Caballero is a special talent. Makhmudov is still a beast. Well, we'll see. I mean, I think Allen, if he loses to Makhmudov, people won't be so surprised. But if Makhmudov loses to Allen, it's over for Makhmudov. You'll see Makhmudov on undercards for the rest of his career because, you know what I mean? They may give him a shot, maybe. Dude's huge. Dude's massive. He's tall. He's big. He's powerful. He's awkward. But I think that chin has been exposed. You know what I mean? Once you start getting knocked out, man, punches don't feel the same. They're more like, openings. An exposed chin is more like an opportunity. That opportunity gets easier and easier to happen, right? It's just something about like when you look at Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce went down against Derek Chisora. But then here's the problem, though, and I think people should remember this. Derek Chisora dropped a guy that's never been dropped. He dropped Otto Weiland. Nobody's dropped Otto Weiland. Sure, AJ stopped Otto Weiland, but he didn't drop Otto Weiland. But Derek Chisora did. You know what I mean? And I think Joe Joyce should get a little bit more respect for that because, you know, everyone's like, oh, his durability's gone. Well, I mean, he got hit by a guy that can punch. You know what I mean? It ain't like Derek Chisora can't punch. Derek Chisora is just old. And if you got hit by Derek Chisora, you will remember getting punched by Derek Chisora. You will remember the punch. If Allen wins, he should fight Ajagba. Ajagba would beat him. Ajagba would knock out Dave Allen. I mean, because he's taller and he sits from, and he's just like, Dave Allen wants someone to come to them. Ajagba showed me why he can knock out Dave Allen because he did that to Martin McCauley. And Martin McCauley is a guy that wants you to come at him. That's how Dave Allen is. Dave Allen wants those fighters to bring the fight to him. That's what he wants. What's up with Oscar Rivas? Is he still fight? Is he a still? No, I don't know, bro. I know he was training, and you know this is my prediction on Oscar Rivas. I think condition-wise, the dude is a unit. He's a beast. You know, I mean, he's compact. He's muscular. But I think as soon as they put him in there with somebody to spar, I think his eyes started to give him problems because that was his issue. You know, we got the David Reed problem. You're right. Chisora also knocked out Tough Takum. Yeah, he knocked Takum Spark out too. I mean, he's just one of those guys, man. One of those knock around, hard, solid, bona fide, respected guys. And Derek Chisora, though, if you notice, he's respected by everybody. He's respected by everybody. He's the only dude that I know shut Jarrell Miller up. I'm going to say that again. Derek Chisora is the only dude that I know that shut Jarrell Miller up. And nobody can shut up Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller starts cracking jokes and talking more shit when you get pissed because he knows he's got to you. He didn't do none of that with Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora is like, let me tell you something, yeah? Jarrell, you did bullshit fights. You quit this fight. You got out of this fight. You're talking about your fucking shoulder. You do this, you know, you got to fight. You guys Americans, you guys come over here and you guys don't fight. You got to deliver the fights, bro. You got to deliver the fights. You come in with bullshit, you know. You know what I mean? And Jarrell's like, no, I'm cool. I'm just taking it easy, right? I'm taking it easy. So, you know, love Derek Chisora. All the respect in the world for Derek Chisora. Cheeseburgers, right? But then the same Derek Chisora, cussed out Martin McCauley. You're so fucking fat. You go home, you get a first check, and then you don't know how to act. I mean, he's respected. You know what I mean? Dillian White, AJ, Jarrell Miller, Mark McCauley. Nobody gives Derek Chisora any lip. That's why I got to take my hat off to David Haye, because Derek Chisora was kind of like an out-of-the-ring bully. He was brash. I mean, he was intimidating. He did like this. He was dangerous. And then he got glossed. You remember when Derek Chisora got glossed? He got glossed. Miller didn't fancy his chances against Wardley. I don't know, though. That's a crazy fight. I wonder why. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. But, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I think Jarrell Miller would have stopped Fabio, or Fabio would have stopped Miller, but nobody's done that to Miller yet. You know, you fight Justice Hooney. Justice Hooney showed us he didn't have a chin. He showed us that against Kevin Lerena, that he could be hurt, he could be buzzed, and now we know he can be stopped. Chisora is feared more than respected. He has screws loose and will fight in public. Yeah, that I could dig that. I mean, but people know that. But I mean, hey, it's like, would you rather be loved or feared? And it's good to be both because a lot of people fear you. Like, I ain't messing with that dude. Derek Chisora will grab you in the head, but you're mad, bro. Take you out of here. Kurt, what do you think is the plan for Moses at this point? Oh, they're pulling Moses back. They're pulling him back. Reality set in. Reality set in. They showed us fighting someone like, Frank Sanchez, IBF eliminator. Yeah. What do you think? Nope. Because they knew, because if he loses to Frank, Sanchez, everybody's going to call him a hype job because that's a guy that's explosive, that can box, that just won't get bombarded with a bunch of shots, and he won't try to come in straight at Moses. He's going to give him angles, or he's going to make Moses try to come in, and Moses can get countered. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. They were like, nah, because if he loses to Frank Sanchez and Frank has lost to Caballero, then he will be under the grid of those two individuals, under Frank and the guy that beat Frank. That's how it works. So they look at the risk like, whoa, wait, Frank Sanchez, one loss, decorated Cuban amateur, explosive fighter, beat Effie Ajagba, lost to Caballero, and then what? We can't lose to him. He's a good fighter, young. He's not 35 or 40. So yeah, think about it. Nobody wants to see a dead cert. It's good that people think Allen and Makhmudov can both win. Hey, Kurt, who would win if Crawford taked on Fondora? But also, what Thurman has to do to beat Fondora himself? That fight's off. Thurman versus Fondora's off. Yeah. Bro, and I'm telling you, that's why a lot of people I don't even really cover. I swear to God, bro. Keith Thurman, let's see. Yep. Nope. It wasn't Keith this time. It was Sebastian. Sebastian Fondora postpones the Keith Thurman fight due to hand injury. It happens, though, man. It happens. But no, Crawford, I give Crawford, because see what Crawford will do. He's not going to get hit with shots like that. And he's going to hit Fondora with the shots needed to knock him out. He's going to do what Tim Tszyu supposed to have done in the first fight before he got hurt. Kurt, who fought better competition early in their career? Moses or AJ? AJ. Definitely, because see, by this time they were throwing AJ in there with people. I don't know if they really like, hey, it's either sink or swim. You know what I mean? Because when like Frank Sanchez should have been that guy. Frank Sanchez was the Dillian White of the time. You think about it. Dillian White was a guy that was undefeated when he fought AJ. AJ was undefeated. They had a hell of a fight. They had a riot in the second round or the end of the first. They got a knockout in the ninth. He rocked AJ, caught him with a left hook, so he checked his chin. That was a good fight, man. O2 Arena was on fire at the time. Moses, they snatched Moses back. Maybe they thought about AJ, like, nah, we don't want to do you like we did AJ. We put you in there in a gang of fights that you may not be ready for. You know what I mean? Because AJ fought Vladimir, with his 18th fight, 17th fight, 18th fight. So, yeah, they threw AJ in there early, bro. I really wanted to see Thurman versus Fondora. You know what, though? I wasn't really trying to spend $75 or $80 for it, though, to be fair. So it'll probably be somewhere in December or January. It was the seventh round. I'm sorry. The seventh round. Hmm. AJ fought Vladimir in his 19th fight. Okay. Nice. So, you know what I mean? Less than 20 fights. They were already had, but Moses has 12 wins, 12 fights. So, Teddy Atlas called AJ overrated before. He would. Kurt, old Arthur versus young David, opinion. Never thought I'd hear White again after that AJ loss, or had some good fights after that. Yeah, he did. He did. I always wanted to see. Luis Ortiz versus Dillian White. That was my fight. Kurt, where's Jared Anderson? It's a good name. I don't know. I have no idea. It was 18 fights before AJ fought Vlad. I thought White became an astronaut after he got launched to the moon by Povetkin. He got knocked out. He got knocked out, man. No, it was AJ's 19th fight with Vlad. I just Googled it. Yeah, under 20. So he was fast tracked, though. He was fast tracked. So the prelims have officially began. So, we have Kurt, is it true they stripped Crawford of the belts at 68? I haven't heard of that. I haven't heard that. These Povetkin fights were brutal. Those Povetkin fights were brutal. Yeah, Povetkin, man, he's a beast. Jay Hayden, 19-2. That Povetkin uppercut is nothing to mess with. Nope. We need David Tua versus Shannon Briggs in 2026. I would watch that. Yeah, I could watch that. I mean, because you got two guys that, yeah, I would definitely watch that. Dragon versus Hayden. Ding, ding. Dragon goes to the body with a right hand. Nice little fill out round. 6-rounder. Now, Dragon, he goes for a little right hand and he misses. I mean, nothing's landed yet. So 1-2 from Hayden. That's blocked. Oh, good right hand to the body by Dragon or Dragon, right? A good 1-2 by Hayden. Oh, good straight right from Dragon. That's the punch. That's the punch. Oh, good right to the body by Dragon. Good jab from Hayden. Hayden has to keep him back. To Dragon, he wants to rush. He wants to bum rush the party, man. He wants to come in because he's the slower guy. He's the older guy, and you have to make something work. You can't stand back there and get picked off. You got to come in and you got to find the sniper. If you can't find the sniper, that Mike is going to get you a good right hand from Dragon. Oh, Dragon hit him after the bell because he got caught with a good right hand. And I know he was trying to get his get back. Kurt, what's your thoughts on Tyson versus Floyd? Will it be legit or staged? I don't know, dude. I mean, that's kind of hard to – it's kind of hard, bro. It's kind of hard to even – I don't know, bro. I mean, it's – Tyson, come on, man. They just milking Tyson for his name's sake. That's all they're doing. You know what I mean? Floyd, this would be so much bigger if Floyd would have fought Mike first. If he would have fought him first, it would have been a different story. Yeah, Dragon wants to make this a dirty, murky fight. Let's fight in the clinches. Let's hit and hold. Oh, nice. One thing I respect about Jaden, though, Jaden has some fight in him. He got some fight in him. Good first round. Nice little scrappy round, too, because Dragon took it to Drayden. And that just threw me off. Hell. White shouldn't rematch Parker just based on Parker's call-out video. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, he should have. I wonder what happened with that. I mean, and I think White wanted that fight with Moses. I guess White thought that, hey, I got to do something big. Bro, stay in your lane. You know what I mean? Let's do that. Stay in your lane. Kurt, I've noticed that Floyd never really praises fighters but himself. How can he be a successful promoter? Bingo. He won't. Smooth Will. Peace, brother Kurt. If I'm Mike Tyson's wife, when do I step in and say, honey, stop it enough? I don't think that'll be the case because I think where, the Roy Jones Jr., the Jake Paul, now the Floyd, I don't think Floyd is. I mean, because look, think about it. I mean, no one's putting Mike in true, real danger. He's not getting hurt in those fights. So I think it's more of it's just more of a money thing. Something he used to do very well that, he still is trying to do. Oh, good counter right hook from Hayden. See, Dragon wants to smother Hayden. He wants to smother him. Oh, good body uppercuts. Oh, okay. What the hell? Okay, now the ref. I mean, Dragon, he tried to, they tried to break him, and I don't really understand that though, because he had already broke them. And then I guess he wanted them to, I don't know, to do a full break, I guess, because he separated them already. And Dragon went to, throw like a flurry. Oh, good right hand from Dragon. Oh, good left uppercut on the inside from Hayden. Nice. I think Tyson is on TRT. Maybe. I don't know. But at this point, oh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut. Yeah, I mean, like this ref knows now you got a guy that's trying to fight on the inside, and Hayden, he doesn't mind fighting on the inside because it's not like he's trying to stop and hold. You can tell people that only want to box when someone gets on the inside, they clinch and they do nothing else. They don't try to punch. They look around for safety. You know, they look for that ref. To like, hey, when are you gonna get this dude off me? That's what somebody just only solely coming to box will do. Hayden ain't doing that. Hayden's fighting on the inside. Oh, good right hand from Hayden. He comes in with that straight right. Now he should have followed with the left hook after the right hand. You know, his set of punches. This guy reminds me of Gary Bergeron. This guy Dragon. Gary Bergeron is a New Orleans local boxer. Okay. I think he's a middleweight. The dude has just as many losses, if not more losses than he has wins. But he's jittery. He's all over the place. He doesn't throw solid shots. You know what I mean? Like solid controlled shots. You know, a lot of them are kind of pity-patty type shots. And that's what I'm seeing from Dragon. He'll throw a right shot. If you look, he'll throw the right, but he won't follow solely with the left hook. His timing sucks. He's just like these little scrappy dudes that get in there. You know, Kurt, I saw the Hatton funeral, and this man, Fury, was wearing a suit with his face on it. I don't know, dude. Oh, good right hook. Wow. Good right hook. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Ooh, nice punch placement by Hayden. Caught him with the right hook. Caught him with that Crawford right hook. Crawford would beat the hell out of both Charlo's sisters on the same night. Hey, I would make those guys, like all those guys at 160. If I'm Crawford and I'm going to 160, I would provoke them. I would charge them all up. Hey, guess what? Come see me at 160. I'm not going to 154. Come see me at 160. You know what I mean? You guys want it. When he gets a belt there, let's see how many people want to fight Crawford. Now, I would love that type of shit. Because, I mean, him and Charlo, Jermell, hell, him and Jamal. Jamal's still undefeated. This dude ain't fought in like 2 years. You know what I mean? You know, Lucas, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Yeah, this is the first prelim. Kurt, I truly believe fighters like Floyd are insecure and love being lied to and having their egos stroked. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's Floyd. Floyd's jaded, man. Floyd is damaged psychologically. You know what I'm saying? He has psychological damage, bro. I'm gonna explain how Floyd does. Like, what do you mean? Floyd was ignored for so long. You know who Floyd reminds me of? Floyd reminds me of Kim Kardashian. You're like, Kim Kardashian? How do you mean? Well, Kim Kardashian was always rich, just like Floyd was always a good fighter. Floyd was always a good fighter, just like Kim Kardashian was always rich. But at one point, they weren't famous. Floyd Mayweather Jr. was not a famous fighter. He was not that known fighter. And he was a very good fighter, but he was not that dude. Neither was Kim. Kim, you know who Kim hung around? Kim hung around people that were more popular. Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton was the one they came. Paris. Can we ask you some questions? Can we get your autograph? Right? She was the person in the limelight. Kim was just that dark-haired girl that looking like Janet from Three's Company to Chrissy from Three's Company. That brunette, that dark-haired chick that was around Paris Hilton. That's who she was. Floyd, same thing. People weren't talking about Floyd Mayweather. He was the undercard fighter. So it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, Floyd then got recognition. He totally embarrassed Arturo Gatti. And then he fought Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean? And then when he did that, then he fought Ricky Hatton. Then he retired. Kurt, I don't see Boots Ennis versus Crawford ever happening because of the time Boots gets where he needs to be. Bud will be retired. I mean, that's not Bud's fault, though. I mean, you know what? It would be sweet for me for them to fight for Terrence to stop. He would stop Jared Ennis or Jaron. Sorry, Jaron. He would stop Jaron Ennis. And I say Jaron because I think of Jared Hurd. So when you guys hear me say Jared Ennis, I'm thinking of Jared Hurd because Jared Hurd, they fight a lot alike. If you notice, look at how Jared Hurd used to fight. Took a lot of shots, takes a lot of shots until one day that shit got old. Until somebody was like, okay, we got a guy that likes to eat punches, huh? Let's see if you eat these. And that's what happened. Kim hung around a lot of flopping. Kim got known through the rappers, was letting her run through it. Well, yeah, Ray J. That's how she got popular, Ray J. She had the SEX tape. The De La Hoya stuff also wound me up. Now, see, the crazy thing is this guy's throwing shots and like he needs to throw solid shots. You know what I mean? He fights like a bar fighter. Hey, Dragon. He's rough. He likes to grab, stay close on the inside, throwing these little bruising shots. Where Hayden is, he's using the ring. He's throwing combinations. Good right hand, drops Dragon. That's what I'm talking about. He took his time, kept his distance, picked his shots. Dragon's just rushing in like he's just trying to, like he's pissed off. You know what I mean? Boots Ennis is wasting Hearn's money. He is. He ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? And see, Hearn, he was smart for signing Whitaker. Kurt, are you covering Boots' fight? I am. I am covering Boots tonight. I am covering Boots tonight. Kurt, are you covering? Yeah. Why are y'all downplay Floyd is 99 overall in his prime? Kurt, are you covering? All right, got that. Yeah. Dragon went down from that. It was a straight left, not a right hand, because it's southpaw. Kurt, I think Benavidez called out Zerto because he wants to see how he acclimates to cruiserweight. Then he would probably fight Ja if he feels comfortable. Maybe. I mean, I think it all depends on when he does that. You know what I mean? I have no problem with him fighting Zerto Ramirez if he fights Beterbiev or Bivol. And this is what I think is going to happen. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think. Oh, all right. You know, testing. All right, there we go. I think that. Let me turn this down a second, a little bit. There we go. Kurt, there is something going on with Boots physically and mentally. I am anxious to see. Well, we'll find out about Boots here pretty soon. You know what I mean? And it might be before the fights that everybody thinks are the only fighters that can beat him. So we'll see about Boots. But back to David Benavidez. David, man, I feel David will fight. If he fights Beterbiev, it's a challenge. You know, they're basing his performance of the second rematch with Bivol as an opportunity for a possible win. Because if Beterbiev would have just bruised by Bivol again, it would be no reason to want to even fight him. That wouldn't be the case. They're hoping Beterbiev is, slowing down. And it's evidence to see that, it's evidence to know, like, hey, he's slowing down. So it's crazy. Hmm. Jai would hurt Benavidez badly. I don't even think it will be Jai. I think Artur will beat David Benavidez. You know what I mean? And like if he fights him next, I just didn't like the way David answered that question. I don't think that he will be the next fighter because David Benavidez is fighting Anthony Yard. And depending on how that fight will go, and then Artur is going to fight on the undercard of that fight, since he's technically officially not the champion, right? And David it's his card. And the crazy thing is, I do feel that because of the way he responded, he was like, oh, I'm not necessarily saying that, Artur just be the next opponent. He could be, but I want Zurdo Ramirez. I'm looking at it like this. David Benavidez will fight Anthony Yard, not on that WBC. Then he will move. And hopefully by then, they will have something in place for Zurdo Ramirez, not Jaya Pataya. That way, it gives both guys opportunity to duck the fighters in their own division. I just see that. I mean, you look at the easiest possible routes, right, for fighters. What would be the easiest way? What would be the less risky way? What would be that way? Well, the easiest way, easy. Fight Anthony Yard, duck Artur, swerve Bivol, get the hell out of 175 and go to cruiserweight and take on Zurdo because he has a belt. You know what I mean? After you do that, then another opportunity will exist for you to make maybe a climb to heavyweight. I read that Beterbiev fight is off, but I don't have confirmation. Well, I don't know. I hope not. Because if they need him, it's either he's hurt again, and if that's the case, bro, he can't afford that shit. So whatever he's doing, he needs to stop it. Because as the older you get, you can't keep training like that. I hope Benavidez versus Yard plays out like Billy versus Martinez. Yeah, that would be dope. You know what I mean? Just back and forth action, man. Back and forth action. Yeah, Hayden, he's trying to close the show. He's trying to close the show. And guess what? Dragon, he's out of gas and he doesn't want to fight no more. He's moving. Oh, good right uppercut from Dragon, though. Beterbiev is still a beast, even at nearly 41. Yeah. They ain't going to want to. If Beterbiev goes in there and does something crazy, they ain't, nah, man. I just don't see it. Because why is David Benavidez talking about somebody outside of his weight class if he doesn't intend to go to that weight class? You see what I mean? Like, he said, let Crawford have his thing at 168. I'm not going to 168, because he might be going to 200. He might be going to cruiserweight. America should have more mayors like Brandon Johnson. I don't know who the hell Brandon Johnson is. A minute left in the last round. Oh, good straight left from Hayden. If Benavidez goes to cruiserweight, then he'll target Zerto and Badu Jack. Yeah, he's not going to fight Jai. But I think he knows that, though. I mean, in the whole thing is the PBC's job is to discredit any fighter that's dangerous. And by discrediting them, you don't have to fight them. Like, look what Errol Spence did with Terrence Crawford all those years. And he had help. He had his trainer at the time. He had Derek James. He had all these little minions, all these channels, dissing Terrence Crawford because, you know what I mean? He was a WBO champion. His first fight was for a challenge for a belt, right? And because of that, they avoided him for a long time. And they made it all about money. They're going to do the same shit to Jai. I promise you. When David Benavidez goes to cruiserweight and he fights that guy, he's not going to fight Jai Pattaya. And hopefully Jai Pattaya will say, you know what? They don't want to fight me. You know what I mean? But Jai's probably going to stay. He's probably going to stay. David and Zerto will freeze Jai out like Wilder did White. They may. Charlene, counterpunch to you in the building. Why is there no pressure for Usyk, Beterbiev, or Bivol to fight again, but it only took weeks for them to strip Bud? I don't know. I mean, he ain't the only one they did that to. They did that to him at 147. They did that to Tyson Fury. They did that to a lot of fighters. They strip a lot of fighters. I don't think color had anything to do with it. They're going to strip Usyk, but Usyk wrote a letter. He wrote a letter to that. Wait, Jay Hayden, 20. So he's 20-0 with 2 KOs. Yeah. The WBC stripped Bivol, and that's some bullshit. And they did that to give the belt to David Benavidez. And none of that, What are your thoughts on Arslanbek versus Lara? Well, I think first of all, Arslanbek versus Lara. Lara's older. Arslanbek's not. Arslanbek's the favorite because of this reason. Lara's dangerous being old because he has nothing to lose. Because Lara's one of those guys, man, he knows how to fight. He knows exactly what's happening, I hate that fight for Lara because of his age. Yeah, I mean, but they can't do anything about that. He's at 160. He stopped little Danny. That shit was embarrassing. Danny ain't never been down or never stopped. But you start getting hit with bigger fighters. That's what happens when you move up in weight. The IBF don't take no nonsense. Fighting your mandatory or else. Yep. Lou Brown, what's good? What we talking about? Fights. Gradia. Khalid Gradia. Colin Walsh should get the winner of Lara versus Arslanbek. Well, I mean, Lara's doing his thing. You know, I mean, Lara's been knocking out people, bro. When he stopped dancing around, when those legs, because he doesn't have those legs no more. You know, and because of that, he's just sitting square on those shots, bro. And he's catching people with those long ass arms. He got them long Terrence Crawford arms. Lara got them long Terrence Crawford arms. Do you know the mandatory order, Kurt? No. Danny Garcia was labeled a quitter after he lost to Lara. I don't know why. I mean, he was in there with a much bigger guy than Lara. I mean, Lara's not a huge super welter, but, you know, he's bigger than Danny. Danny went to 154, and then he went to 160, and that's his cap. Danny's not a big dude. He's a big puncher for the size and the weight classes that he was in. So, you know, it is what it is. Everyone knows Lara beat Canelo. Yeah. I remember seeing that fight, and you know, it is what it is. You know, I mean, Canelo was the star, and Lara was not going to win a decision. Not with scorecards looking the way they were looking. So, you know. Angel Garcia tried to damage control by saying he threw the towel. No, Danny was going to fight. You know what I mean? Khalid Gradia, record 13-15. Damn. Yeah, I think Lara beat Canelo. I mean, a lot of people won't agree, you know, because that's anytime you ask, you know, you got people, you know, that just come on, oh, he's a runner. Okay. And it just shows you that Canelo can't cut off the ring, which is sad being a Mexican fighter, because that's what Mexico is known for. Cut off the ring, go to the body and take the air out of the body, take the air out of the tires, stop them from moving, then knock them out. Crawford used Lara's blueprint to beat Canelo. But I mean, anybody slick would beat Canelo, bro. That's what I can try. I kept telling people that. Everybody, Canelo's got so much better. No, he ain't. No, he wasn't. He was always good. Canelo was always good. That's what people don't preach enough. Canelo was always a good fighter. He was always a talented fighter. He was a good counter puncher. You know, he did certain things very well. Okay. And what's crazy is De La Hoya has now came out. Oh, he was a fraud. He was a fraud his whole career. We carried him. I promoted him. It's all a lie. Now you're saying it's all a lie, Oscar. You hate Canelo that much? Yeah, this ain't gonna last long. Tudsbury versus Gradilla. If anything, Leonard was the blueprint. I don't know about that. Canelo pays judges. Bud whooped him 10-2, but the scorecards made it look like it was close fight. Same with the Floyd fight with the BS majority decision when it was a unanimous decision. I mean, it was, you know, that was that was De La Hoya's protection. De La Hoya's protection plan in place. No, Crawford beat Canelo in every way. You know what I mean? And that's how you beat someone. You know the scorecards are going to be iffy because they're going to be against you. Anyway, Crawford didn't give a shit. Crawford was like, dude, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to take it to him. I'm going to outpunch him. I'm going to out hustle him. You know what I mean? He buckled Canelo. That shit's crazy. And you know something crazy? Canelo, he got whooped because he didn't, a lot of times, like even in the Bivol fight, Canelo's like, I thought I won. Yo pienso yo gano esta pelea. Right? So I think, he didn't say that about Terrence. He didn't say that at all. He didn't be a bitch about it. He didn't complain. He didn't have that excuse, even though now he's supposed to have surgery. I'm like, what the hell is that about? I knew Oscar was knee dropping in cocaine after Canelo lost to Crawford. Yeah, he probably was. He probably told his plastic girlfriend, honey, go get the line. Go get the box. Honey, go get the box of life. Honey, go get the box. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Canelo and Luke Fury are very similar. They struggle with slick fighters and never fight them. Fury should have a DQ loss to Cunningham, TKO loss to Wilding, and KO loss to Wilder. Well, that didn't happen, but emergency line. Go get a line of emergency. Yeah. That's crazy. Ellie Setback was being the king of bootleggers by telling Canelo that he scored the fight for Canelo. Well, Ellie Setback, though, man, he's going to do that shit because, he has to keep a certain availability for content. Because, Ellie Setback is like that guy that just runs around with a camera everywhere. That's what he's known for. And Canelo Alvarez, as long as he's in, he's going to be, So he okay, Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, what's the guy's name? Boxing will be in a better place once Fury and Canelo are gone for good. Does Crawford beat Adames? I would say, because, you got to favor him. Man, Tudsbury, he's laying some big shots. He's some big boys, though, bro. These are some big dudes. And Gradia's he's eating them so far, but pretty soon he's gonna catch one that's gonna be like, nah. And this is 2 of 6, and I've seen some left hooks and overhand. Those uppercuts are landing. Ellie's nutsack is a troll. Yeah, he needs that for content. He one of them dudes that gets the tips when they come off come from the airport. So he's the airport and shit. You know what I mean? So that's how it works. Yeah, dude. Tadsbury. This ain't gonna last long. I knew it. Ooh, good right hand from Tadsbury. Tudsbury. Sorry, Tadsbury. Tudsbury. Crawford could have already been 4 times undisputed by now. He wanted Canelo, man. He wanted to prove that he could do it, and he did it. Now everybody's quiet now. Oh, they quiet as hell now. All those people are quiet. All of them. All of them are quiet, bro. I don't find nothing wrong with someone picking Canelo to beat Crawford. What I found wrong with the way it was being done, the disrespect. It was the disrespect to me. Because you've seen a lot of these content cats that they were talking shit about Crawford and he ain't this, he ain't that. Then they brought up Victor Conte, which I thought was really shitty, and they ran with that as long as they could. You know what I mean? And you didn't hear anything else about it. You heard nothing else about that. You ain't heard like everybody else. You heard people talking about they're gonna shut their channels down, and I'm like, look, the minute you say I'm gonna shut my channel down and you don't do it, well, you're gonna lose credibility. You know what I mean? But there is no reason, like for me and Canelo, I know Canelo is a good fighter, but there's no reason for me to just like disrespect Canelo because I thought Crawford was going to beat Canelo. I never disrespected him. You know what I mean? See, you never heard me talk about Canelo and his ped use like that. You know what I mean? Oh, he's still juicing. Bro, if they're juicing, they will get found out about eventually. Probably not every time, but eventually. Fury dominated for 10 years. Of course, you hate him. You don't exist. Kurt, who wins? Oscar Rivas versus Dave Allen. Dave Allen. I don't know, man. It's a good fight, though. Dave Allen versus Oscar Rivas. It's a good fight. Your boy Showbiz moonwalking better than Michael Jackson after the Crawford win. You put all that money on it, man. I mean, you know. But no, I wasn't even referring to Showbiz. I was talking about other spots. I'm like, dude, like Fanon. Fanon was probably the worst. He was probably the worst. You know what I mean? Because he's still mad about the Errol Spence situation. Because Errol Spence, man, nobody told him to come in there drunk. I think Errol Spence was smoking pot. I think he was smoking pot. Yeah, man, these dudes are throwing leather at this point. Fanon has focused his attention on physically connecting with blue blood. I don't know what does that mean? Physically connecting with blue blood. What does that mean? Watch Bruce Vane's video, Kurt. It'll reveal what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Fanon is a zest monster. What the hell is a zest monster? Oscar Rivas versus Luis Ortiz would have been a good fight. Yeah, it would have been. I think that fight probably could have happened, you know. Both of those guys are older now, though, right? Zest monster. That doesn't sound good. That does not sound good. Oh. Yeah, this is a good fight, though. Tudsbury's trying to finish Gradilla, but Gradilla ain't going nowhere. Oh, I just spoke too. Wait a minute. He waved it off. Wait, what happened? I just spoke too soon. Something happened. I don't know what happened. What happened? He just turned around and was like, start shaking his head. I don't know. Yep. Because, I mean, Tudsbury started throwing, bro. Yeah, but he just turned around. He just shook his head like, something happened. Okay, 2 jabs. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. Because I know he took some shots to the body. Right hook to the body. Ooh. Right uppercut to the body. He missed the left hook. Left hook land. Right uppercut lands. He throws a right hand to his temple. I don't get that. That was weird. Bro had a bad internet connection and reacted 20 seconds later. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know, man. Maybe he went past his mark. You know what I mean? Like some of these fighters like that, the guy Connor Tudsbury, he's 3-0. Nah. So he probably went past his time. You know what I mean? You get a bonus if you quit in this round. Do you think Crawford beats Janibek? I don't know, man. I haven't. Janibek, I like what I see from Janibek. He's a good fighter, game opponent, champion, undefeated, 16-0. No, 17-0. My bad. 17-0. Crazy. Yeah, it's time to juice, man. It's time to juice. It's juicing time. Fury is almost 100 pounds heavier than Marciano and Lewis and have 10 inches reach on them. Modern boxers fight wouldn't even. Okay. Janibek, he's a hell of a fighter. It's just nobody knows. Nobody knows who he is. This is my concoction for the day. I should have put some mango in it. That's what it's missing, mango. This is a banana, avocado, and a Fiji apple. That's what this is. Don't say that around Miller, Kurt. He'll start looking for syringe. Roy Jones Jr. would whoop Luke Fury and make him cry. You know. We got El Cubano en la casa. It's crazy. He looks like he's from the Ukraine. Suleiman. Did anybody catch Did anybody catch the Cuban's name? Jones ducked Steve Collins. Abe, Simon, and Buddy Bear were 40 or 50 pounds bigger than Lewis. Meant nothing. True. And he still beat the hell out of him. Fury versus Roy Jones Jr. would be embarrassing for Fury. Anybody Google what Felix Savon being doing last few years? No, I have not. What has he been doing? Kurt, what about Jerome Miller versus David Allen? Dave Allen? Oh, that's Miller all day because Dave, because what'll happen? It'll be a fight as long as it's a fight. You know what I mean? Because I think Dave wants someone just like that's why he wants Arslanbek. I'm telling you, Dave Allen's going to knock out Arslanbek Makhmudov, bro. That's my prediction. Savon spent 7 years locked up for, well, better not say here. Okay. Really? Now I'm going to look it up. The dude is 58 years old. Guantanamo Cuba. Ooh, that's what I thought you were going to say. But you got to keep in mind, bro. Keep in mind, you got, this is Cuba, so it's not Puerto Rico, Dominican. No, they don't have laws as, like that. You can get away with shit like that over there, but it's still not the thing to do at all, ever, in any place on the fucking planet. They should have a planet for those motherfuckers and I'll send them there. And it takes a year to get there. You know what I mean? Lifetime banishment to Saturn or, I remember Luke Fury once said that he wishes he has an AJ's size genitals. Now, I heard the stories of that. Shariji. Mavana Sylvester in the building. Shout out to Africa. What's up, Kurt? Excited to catch your live. Work has been crazy lately. I'm tuning in, brother. Let's go. I hope Dave goes for the body shots because we know the Russian Mike Tyson was weak to the body. Great counterpunch. Mavana, great counterpunch because a lot of people didn't catch that. That's how I get Caballo softened him up. He went to his body, bro. Sure, he caught him upstairs, but I mean, he started going to his body. He broke down the Russian bear wrestling boxer. It was to the body. So if Dave Allen goes to the body, bro, he may hurt, he may be a Keith Thurman. Oh, good jab from Shirisi. It's sad that the 6'9" can still have a small. I don't see what the point is at, really. Kurt, Jarrell Miller versus Frank Sanchez would be interesting. It would be, but like Jarrell Miller's one of them guys. He's gonna, be a good fight. It wouldn't be a fight that I would want to see, though. I don't like. There is enough American fighters that are not fighting at all. You know what I mean? I don't think that it's time to see Americans fight Americans at this point. I think the only time I want to see an American versus an American is when they're the last one standing. So let's say Frank Sanchez and Jared Anderson. The only way they fight each other at this point is when they beat enough other fighters from other places. And then they're the last ones left, because I think there's always better matchups that could happen. Right? Sanchez would beat the drugs out of Miller. Oh, man. Crazy. So he beat the drugs out of Miller. That's crazy. You'd watch Miller versus Wilder. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, except them. Except them. You'd watch. Luke Fury admitted it himself. That's what everyone does. We do drugs. We do drugs to keep afloat. But I mean, all bullshit aside, man, I think Tyson Fury is probably one hell of a, he's a dude you want to go out drinking with. You probably end up in jail. Crawling out of something. Come on, take another pint with me, Kurt. We're going to walk. We're going to crawl out of here. We're going to talk about boxing and why I'm the best. Have another pint. For every pint, there's 2 shots, damn you. Tyson Fury probably one of them dudes that you can't drink with him unless you drink as much as him. What do you think, Andy Ruiz versus Wilder? I don't know. I mean, Andy versus Wilder. I mean, I'm so over the idea. Because it's like, yo, dude, at what point will you dudes fight? We spent a whole year. A whole year on a fight that you thought was going to happen that never happened. And they're both pointing at each other like, oh, yeah, it's his fault. No, it's his fault. Crazy. Wilder would KO Ruiz. Miller whooped Ruiz. What the hell does Miller beating Ruiz in a draw and a 12-round decision have anything to do with Wilder knocking him out? I just don't see that. Because Wilder's on the fence. We don't know. We don't know if he's worth a damn anymore as far as punching. He didn't show us in the Herman fight. Kurt, Andy Ruiz versus Derek Chisora next would be interesting. Yeah, it would. And I got Ruiz beating Chisora. But if Derek Chisora drops Andy Ruiz, You better look. That's the type of shit that makes him. That's the type of shit that makes him who he is. You know what I mean? Doing things that nobody else has done. Otto Weiland, then next Andy Ruiz. You know what I mean? He's fought Parker. He's fought White. He's fought damn Tyson Fury. Bro, I mean, you know, man, like, yeah, dude has one hell of a resume, dude. He has one hell of a resume. You know, Wilder couldn't KO the plumber Herndon. Kurt, tell us who you think would win, Fury versus Luis and Marciano, since you upset when I say Fury would. Nah, I don't know. I don't know at this point. Hold on a second. The hell is this? Oh. Arslanbek is not the Russian like Tyson. He has never put anyone to sleep. He gets whooped regularly. Mm-mm. Magic Mind. This stuff here, Magic Mind. After every audition, when I wake up, I always grab one of those. Kurt, I wish Makhmudov or Muhammad Ali was a southpaw heavyweight boxer. Why? One of my favorite Chisora moments was when he asked Usyk, "Can you stop beating us up?" And Usyk said, "No." Yeah, that was good. Can you stop beating us up, Usyk? Yeah, man. I like Derek Chisora though. Kurt, I'll believe that magic mind if it can work on triple. Mm. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. But yeah, this is the stuff, man. Magic mind. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. I've been promoting it too, man. I've been promoting it. You know, this is a pretty decent fight. You know, you got a guy that's got a boxer. You know, he's not as good as the slicker guy, but he's evenly game. Yes, counter Del Boy equals best banter in boxing. Fury banter is good too. Not saying that I don't trust your judgment, Kurt, but if Magic Mind can work on the brainless buffoon, then I'll buy an entire case. Well, they come in packs of 4. And normally a 4-pack of this shit is like a 4-pack of it will get you I think it's like $16.99, $17.99. It's crazy. So they're not cheap, but you can catch them on sale for like 14. I know I found some at Randall's for like $11.99, which was big, bro. I would love to promote the brand because I love Magic Mind. It's good stuff. It does give you more focus. It gives you more concentration on what you're doing. Definitely. Who's your top 3 UK fighters of all time? UK fighters? Ooh. I mean, Lennox Lewis is probably one of the best boxers of all time. I'm definitely in the UK. Joe Calzaghe. Hey, man, let's throw Ricky Hatton in there. Yeah. Yeah. Lennox Lewis, Joe Calzaghe, and Ricky Hatton. Yeah. So. Oh, yeah, man. Nigel Benn versus Gerald McClellan. Lennox is number 1, no doubt. There is no one else from the UK like Lennox. That's true. Lennox has 2 losses. In both losses, he's avenged. So he's beat every single person that he's ever been in the ring with at one point or another. So there you go. Mama Lou counterpunch to you. Prince Nassim Hamed. To me, Prince was kind of a guy that honestly, I think he was a lot of hype. I mean, he had a lot of support, a lot of hype. He was he was flashy, and he had the charisma. He had the power. It's just, he's not like when he got beat by Barrera. That was what people needed to know about Nas. You know what I mean? He didn't fight Barrera again. He fought one more time after that, and then he retired. He had hand problems. So they say, whatever. So after that though, you didn't see him in there with nobody else. You know, you didn't see him in there with the Juan Manuel Marquez's, you know, the Eric Morales's. I mean, he just, you know, you didn't see those. You know, the Kevin Kelly fight was the pinnacle. That's when we found out who he was. And we know Kevin Kelly was that guy. He was one of those guys. But was he the best guy? You know? Lennox Lewis would KO or outbox Usyk. He can do both. Evander couldn't win a round versus Lennox. Well, see, that there you go again, Quan. That has nothing to do with Usyk because Usyk don't fight the same way. The only way that makes sense for fighter A to beat, will just straight beat, because no one's beat Usyk, first of all, so we can't even make that comparison. Lennox Lewis has been in there with a lot of people. So is Evander Holyfield. But Evander Holyfield fought nothing like Usyk. It only makes sense if the styles are similar. Then you can make an argument that, you know what, nah. You know what I mean? You're saying Usyk won't beat Lennox because Lennox beat Holyfield. Lennox and Holyfield's fights have nothing to do with Alexander Usyk. If Usyk was fighting in the 90s, they would have nothing to do with each other based on the styles because the styles are totally different. Evander Holyfield was a guy that he could box. He liked to mix it up on the inside. He played possum a lot. And the reason he played possum was to get these fighters to come in, overcommit, get too close. Then he could counter and attack because he was smaller, but he was faster. He was able to move. Upper body movement was on point, kind of like Andy Ruiz, but a lot smaller and a hell of a lot better in shape. But he was able to catch guys that were overcommitting because they were bigger guys. Lennox Lewis was a bigger guy. Riddick Bowe was a bigger guy, right? These guys were bigger, and the guys that actually gave Holyfield problems were smaller guys. His size, you know, he beat Mike Tyson, right? Michael Moore gave him problems. Southpaw, slick. That has nothing to do. That's just like saying, okay, Michael Moore was a southpaw, right? So, oh man, Lennox Lewis would have did this to Michael Moore because Holyfield didn't have anything to do with it. Rahman would KO Luke easy. Fury couldn't hang with the 90s fighters. No, he wasn't there. Kirk, Ike Ibeabuchi versus Evander Holyfield. That probably would have been one of those classic fights that we would still be talking about. We'd still be talking about that shit. Evander Holyfield versus Ike Ibeabuchi. I mean, Bucci was bigger, but I mean, to be fair though, you got these two muscle mass units, bro. These dudes were jacked and they were active. I don't know, man. I think Ike probably would have beat everyone. And I feel sorry for Ike. I follow Ike. I support Ike Ibeabuchi. But it's like, I understand what more than likely is going to happen with Ike. What will happen with Ike Ibeabuchi the minute they put him in there? Because they've been trying to set him up for losses for a while. You know, they wanted him in there against Morrison's son, McKeezy. And I'm like, why would you want him in there with somebody like that? You know what I mean? That has one loss and 40 fights. You know what I mean? He's like 30. How old is McKeezy now? 30 something? And you want to fight somebody like that coming back. That's what they want him to come back. That's the first fight they wanted to throw him in there with. Ike's balance is effed. When he clips, he's all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, I see it, man. I mean, he's just, I don't think the reality set in, and I think probably his mental state is delusion. I think because he's delusional, he still thinks like, I'm that dude they locked up 3 decades ago. He's not. Bro, he's not. He, you know, because I've seen the sparring sessions, and I seen the sparring session with Ike Ibeabuchi versus Efe Ajagba. And I didn't really want to say nothing, man, to be fair, because I mean, I have mad respect for who the man was. Who the man was. Okay. I think about Ike in a low key scale, the same way I think about Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? That's how, you know what I mean? That's how much respect I have for Ike Ibeabuchi, because I love Mike Tyson. I don't give a shit if he did take the dive for 20 million. I ain't mad at it. Shit, he made $20 million. He landed 18 punches. I ain't mad at it. Is it, you know what I mean? Because I know what and why he did it. He did it for that money. An upcoming guy that's able to pay you a shitload of money for going up and showing up. Like I said, I would have done it too. I would have done it too. I mean, that's what I say right now. You know, and you get in the ring and he does some shit, hits you and piss you off, then you forget everything. You know how it is. You ever had somebody punch you and you lose it? I don't know. I mean, because I'm not talking about necessarily a street fight, because that's a different type of situation. Street fights are over quickly. I'm talking about when you're in the ring and you're sparring and somebody punches you. The state of mind you get in. Somebody hits me, I'm not gonna say I lose it, but another gear, something clicks off. And when you hit, I'm mad, bro. I remember I was sparring this cat one time. This dude was probably 5'8", 250. Or was he maybe? Nah, he wasn't that short. He's maybe 5'9", maybe 5'10". Nah, 5'9" at the highest, tallest. And he caught me with a left hook. I remember this when he hit me with a left hook, because I didn't have my guard up, had my right hand dropped. So when I was coming in, I was just jabbing. I was trying to light spar him, because I wasn't really trying to go full speed with him. You know what I mean? I was slacking with him, and I paid the fucking price, because this cat came in. He came in like Roberto Duran. Right? He came in, bah! And when it hit me, it caught me like right here. And when he did that, I felt it. And when I felt it, I got mad. I'm just serious. I'm just being honest. I got mad. I was pissed off. But I knew, like, okay, this dude hit me as hard as he could. You can tell he was a short, stocky guy. He's a chef, big dude. And he hit me as hard as he could. Yeah. Hands of stone to you, Kurt. Yeah, man. Kurt, if Fury gets knocked out by a journeyman, will his legacy take a hit? Of course. That's why Luke is insecure. He knows it's the truth. Kurt, Ray Mercer versus David Tool would be fireworks. Yeah, it would be dope. Yeah, they didn't fight, though. A lot of fights that didn't happen. We didn't get to see Mike Tyson versus Tommy Morrison. We didn't see Ray Mercer versus Tua. We didn't see Tua versus Tyson. We could have seen a lot, man. Like, the good thing is we did see some sparring sessions that were interesting. Like Holyfield sparred David Tua. Like it's Rockman and those guys. I'd like to see Jay Roos punch Jake Paul in the chin. Jay Roos. I know Jay Roos, and Jay Roos is he's probably about 6 foot. He's probably about 6 foot tall, but he's a big dude, bro. When I mean big, I don't mean fat. I mean, he's like, the dude got big ass forearms and shit, big pop-out ass forearms. Dude like that hits you, you would have to get a check. He would knock you spark out, probably, more than likely. because he one of them dudes, he don't drink, don't smoke and stuff. You know what I mean? He don't have vices like that. And guys like that, you got to be careful with, and then he's a nice dude too. So if you piss off a nice dude, you might be in trouble. You know what I mean? So, like those, yeah, because the way he's built, he looks like he can hit you and generate some serious punching power. Jay, bow. You see stars and green clovers and stuff. Hong Kong 94, Morrison versus Hyde with Mercer versus Bruno. I would see Jake Paul spark out. Oh, yeah. Fighting old men don't make you great. Nah. Fight Jay Roos. Oh, I bet that'd be so dope, dude. His channel would be like, phew. Jay Roos would be like, yeah, I'm back again, guys, with another fight. I'm just going to show you guys how to knock out Jake Paul. I'm going to show you guys how to knock out Jake Paul. And this is exactly how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to take him and square him up, catch him with this special shot. I call this the Roos punch. Tank better not lose to Jake after ducking Roach. Douglas was no journeyman. The journeyman is a Bigfoot Martian and Morion Wilson type. No, he wasn't. He actually had a good record too, bro. A lot of people say that. But then neither was Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz was not a no-name fighter that knocked out AJ. I mean, a lot of people didn't know who he was, but he was around, bro. He fought for a championship title before that. He fought for the WBO, and that was before Parker lost it to Joshua. Kurt, Larry Holmes versus George Foreman would have been a good match. Jax Mans, listen, those guys were supposed to fight. They had signed to fight. It's just when they decided to fight, they were so past their primes to the point where I don't think they could sell tickets. They were giving away tickets, man, no cap. They had a fight. You could win free tickets to a fight. It was under the cap of a Schlitz malt liquor promo. So I used to drink Schlitz malt liquor bull back in the day. I used to drink a lot of that shit. So the top, it had a Larry Holmes versus George Foreman. You get to see this fight if you got to mail off you got to mail it off and all that stuff. But they canceled it. It was a fight that was going to happen. I thought Ruiz beat Parker. Well, I mean, it was a close fight, but it was in New Zealand and Australia or something like that. It wasn't anywhere in the States. It wasn't stateside. Foreman made a few $100,000 for that Holmes fight, and it didn't even happen. Crazy. As much as I love George Foreman, Larry Holmes would have beaten him. I think it would have been an interesting fight. Rounds 8 of 8. Yeah, this prelim's almost over, man. Is Parker's mandatory up for grabs versus Wardley? Yep, they both are. They're both interim guys. Zhang versus Marciano. Zhang would knock out Marciano. But if it ever gets past 6, if Rocky's able to weather the storm of them big shots, Rocky will get him. But I mean, Rocky knew what he was doing, man. I think with respect, Rocky honestly, respectfully was like, no, I'm not going to keep fighting, because if the great Joe Louis couldn't do it, I'm not going to try it. And it was smart. You know, he got the hell out of Dodge, and that was it. It's just crazy, man. Rocky Marciano died in a plane crash. You know, and then see, unfortunately, back then, you had a lot of that shit, man. As much as I travel, I do fear shit like that because I mean, you don't. It's all flying on a plane is almost like like fucking like a lottery, like an unlucky lottery ticket. It's a chance. Now, normally they go where they're supposed to go with no problem, but you know, it's a lot of people that don't, you know, getting that, you know, don't have that luxury. I remember in 2009, man, it was this big flight that was going from France. No, it was coming from France to Brazil, I think. And it was like, I think 300 people on board or something. I know over 200. And it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Lucas, it would be Mike Tyson. Real boxing started from the 60s. Wilder would lose in 45 seconds. Rocky started boxing at 23. Any streams for the fight? Yeah, the Zone. Liston, Rocky, Wilder all started boxing late and made it. Ibrahim Suleiman. Okay, winner 9-0 at 4. Okay. I hope the next fight is better. Well, I mean, this is the last of these fights because the main card's about to start. Don't worry, people. Dream fight, Liston versus Foreman. Who'd win? I don't know. I think that's kind of a taboo thing, you know, as far as you. The hell? Wilder started at 20 and KO'd the 6'9" guy who started boxing since birth. If Wilder started from a young age, he'll level maybe not. Because, you know, one thing about Wilder, I mean, I don't think that means you're going to be a better fighter when you started. I just think he would always been a sloppy ass, uncoordinated fighter anyway. You know, that's what I think. I think that's the case. You know. Boom. There we go. Wilder and his windmill arm. Yeah, you ain't gonna stop him. I don't give a shit. He probably would have still done the same thing. Now, you know, because you're talking about technicality versus coordination. He might have learned some more things, maybe, but his coordination, the way he punched, I think so. I don't think so, man. I just don't think that's. I just don't see it, man. You know, who do you think is more washed up, Wilder or AJ? I don't know. I mean, none of them are fighting. You know, well, at least Wilder fought this year. You know, the hell. But they're both pretty, you know, you should just say both, but I don't know. AJ would KO Fury. AJ has Ngannou power. AJ that fought Dubois would lose to Wardley, Dave Allen, and Adelaide. Oh, man. Daniel came in with it on his mind, though. AJ came, you know, thinking that he was just going to, I'm fighting my little brother, isn't it? I don't have to worry about nothing. I'm getting paid, bitch. Get me paid, bitch. Yeah. His ass got laid. Laid his ass out. Man, he knocked AJ out, bro. You know? But hey, it is what it is. Makhmudov's 36, bro. It's crazy. Record is 22-19.
A lot of people thinking this one might not go the distance. If he wins, maybe a Deontay Wilder showdown in the future. Whereas this man, Arslanbek Makhmudov, a couple of years ago, everyone was saying this guy could be in the future after looking at 17 of his 18 first opponents. But now, after 2 defeats in his last 4, he's definitely trying to get a win as well to get back into contention. Look at that knockout record, 95%. This one's going to be interesting. Puncher versus puncher. Let me bring in 2 punchers as well. Carl Frampton and Tony Bellew making their way onto the main stage. Jets, here we are. At 9,000, they're going to pack their way into the Sheffield Arena, and it's off what Dave Allen's done in his last couple of fights. Even that may be controversial defeat to Johnny Fish.
Well, that's cool, man. You know, it's a 9,000 plus crowd, right? Now look at this, man. Now, like, how much brown nosing can you do? Canelo is still pound for pound king, says boxing star Roxy. And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, why would you say something like that? Why would you say something like that? That's just the stupidest shit I've ever heard. He's still pound for pound best. He's still pound for pound king. That means he's not pound for pound king if he loses. He can't be pound for pound king if you just got dethroned. This man got every belt snatched from him. Every belt snatched from him. Crazy. Luke Fury needs to stop running scared from AJ. UK will never respect Luke for ducking AJ forever. It is what it is. People, we are piling up in here. And what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to hit the like button. Yeah, we're, so, sounds like Ellie, it sounds like an Ellie setback understudy. Yeah. I mean, that's what he's going to promote. I mean, did you hear that? I mean, you know, did you hear that? You know, Rising Star says that thinks that Canelo is still king, and I really think he still is. And I think you know, the Crawford fight was just a temporary setback, but I think he's still pound for pound king. You guys tell me what you think. You know, I'm like, Ellie, stop, bro. You know who can't stand Ellie setback? Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury kicked his ass out of a. You know, it's crazy. I used to work with Tyson, with Ellie Setback. I used to work, well, should I say I used to work alongside him? Let's say that. Because we're all promoting an app. Me, Ellie Setback. Ellie Setback. Showbiz the Adult, and what's the guy that used to be the MMA guy, the Mexican fighter that used to do MMA? He has a podcast. I forget. Fury kicked him out of his gym, didn't he? No, he kicked him out of the. I don't know where the press conference was held, but he kicked him out. Yeah, get him out of here. Hey, him, you, get out of here. They get it back because yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Henry. Yeah. Let me see. Cejudo. Yeah, Henry Cejudo. So about 3 years ago. So it was four of us, Showbiz the Adult, Henry Cejudo, Ellie Setback, and myself. And we were all promoting the sports app, Relevant. So we were all supporting Relevant. We were all, so that was, he was one of the guys that was getting called, since he was the guy known at the time. Because, he had the Wilder, and he was that guy that was everywhere. Ellie Setback and Showbiz, that's almost as bad as hanging out with Fanon and Blue Blood. No, it ain't. Wait a minute. No, it ain't. Because Blue Blood is not that bad. You know what I mean? I don't have any problems with Blue Blood any longer. I talk to him on a regular basis, but I get stuff from him and things like that. Fanon, I can't stand him. I just I don't think I'll ever, because Fanon's he's just like, the things that he says just makes no sense. Like something is wrong with him. Blue Blood is a guy that, yeah, he got cornered by Terrence, but Blue Blood is more of a journalist than a what do you call it? Fanboy. You know what I mean? Fanon is just like a dude that he's just a fanboy. He's an emotional person that supports who he supports, regardless of what that person does. That's a fanboy, Whereas, like, for me, it's like Blue was like, okay, no. And I think that's what helped him, because he was able to see the light, and then so when he jumped ship, yeah, it was a good move for Blue Blood, should I say, not Blue, because Blue is Boxing's Logics United. It's a whole different channel. Blue Blood Sports TV, he got the memo, and he got evidence and proof that, hey, Terrence is not ducking Errol Spence. We all know that now, because he went in there and he fought Errol and he beat the shit out of Errol. I think he almost killed Errol. I think Terrence Crawford was the wreck was minor, and I think the ass whooping was major. I mean, Blue Blood still, yeah, he's still at the LDBC, but who else isn't? See, Fanon's not LDBC no more. He's just his own channel. I mean, I've heard stories, bro, which I'm not gonna, not gonna put them out there, but I've heard what happened. Yeah, they got him out. I think they did kick him out. I mean, whatever. I mean, as long, this is what I mean. I don't really care. I mean, obviously people that watch Fanon feel the same way he does, and for that reason, he has a platform. Those people, though, that listen to Fanon, I don't want them over here. I don't, you know what I mean? And I don't think they would want to come here anyway. Great. Missed the prospect on the prelims. Abraham Spider Suleiman, standout amateur, very unpredictable, flashy style. Yep. Ibrahim. Uding versus Roberts. Michael Alexander is the referee. Dark Slagle. Good afternoon, Kurt. Hope all is well. Watching Bama in Mizzou right now. Roll Tide. Counterpunch to you. That's good. Paul Roberts, record 7-6-2 and 2 KOs. Damn. Another Hamza, huh? Okay. Dubois gets beaten. What do you think about Daniel versus Frank Sanchez? Well, you know, I'm Team Sanchez, bro. I'm Team Sanchez. Absolutely. You guys come and hit that like button, will you? Please. Please. A lot of them stayed together to build wealth of Wilder's name. And since Wilder ain't the same no more, they don't seem to go on like they used to, but I don't listen to their shit channels. Well, they all split up. A lot of them split up. Man, they came in. Udin and Roberts came in and landed left hooks. They're both landing. They both kind of knocked each other off balance for a minute. That's funny. Hamza. I work with his coach. Okay. Zayden Mockbill, counterpunch to you. Sanchez will get knocked out by Dubois. I don't see him winning. All right. And this is a 10-rounder. Okay, so. They split up like the Dragon Balls after you made a wish. Yeah, man. So, yeah, Fred from Barbershop Conversations. And you know what's crazy? I was on a panel with Fred. I mean, this is 4 years ago. Now, keep in mind, I got on this panel with it was the Boxing Voice channel. So we were on a panel. It was the Boxing Voice. Bill Haney, Barbershop Conversations, 2 or 3 more channels. It was what was that cat's name? And a lot of channels just kind of faded away. If you notice, you don't see a lot of them no more. But it was like maybe 6 or 7 people on the channel, on this panel, you know. So it is what it is. I think it's time. Next, I really want to see dude with tattoos on his chest, black hair, giving it Larry Concrete in the face. Kurt, I will honestly watch any boxing channel. I think people can't understand content versus real life. I think it's funny. Frank will frustrate Triple D and make him quit. He might. And if Daniel can't hit him, he'll quit anyway. We know that about Daniel. If he can't hit you, he's going to quit. He's mentally going to check out. And he's going to say, you know what? I mean, but you can't and if you know that about Daniel, you have to watch who you match him up with. Because you got guys, flashy little guys like Frank. Not little, sorry, Frank. But flashy guys like that? Nah. Kurt, this Hamzat Udin might get knocked out with a right hand. No defense at all. He just moves back. Yeah, all he has to do is step with him. He just thinks he's too fast. And a lot of people that have that speed, they think they can get away with, with certain stuff. I'm rooting for Sanchez. He needed a better trainer versus Caballo, but Sanchez will learn. I think Dave Allen stops Makhmudov, but I won't see that fight because I gotta take care of some business. Stranginess, counterpunch to you, man. Counterpunch to you. Kurt, Triple D is an emotional fighter. If he doesn't get his way or see himself winning, he basically quits or looks for a way out. Pretty much. Dubois quit when he sensed danger, not when he can't hit you. He don't go out. Go out of his shield. He doesn't go out on his shield. What are your thoughts about I get Caballo versus Dave Allen? Nah, Dave would that big ass belly. He'd go out. No, because Aget's too elusive for him. Because see, Aget, even though he's a tree chopper to the body, he also is a better boxer than Dave Allen. See, he knows how to mix it up. He's just not going to go down there. He's not going to do all that. You know what I mean? He's not going to throw those. No, he's going to come in. He's going to, he's going to box Dave Allen. And when he's close enough, he may go to the body. But it doesn't have to be all and end all from him going to the body. He's not a Mexican style guy. He's a dude that throws short shots on the inside, and they're quick. A lot of times he just throws those shots to land. Doesn't mean they're necessarily going to knock you out. You know, that's how he gets you. Then he will throw something hard and really get your attention. Like, oh, where did that come from? This guy threw 4 shots, and one of them landed and hurt more than the other 4, right? Or the other 3. So, yeah. Caballo would make Allen shit out all of his dinner for the past. I don't think that's a fight. I mean, if they offered it to Dave Allen, but he wants a money fight. Oh, good left hook from Roberts. You know what? You're right. Uden might get knocked out, and that would be good for him. His head's in the air. He thinks his feet's going to get him out of everything. And what people don't understand, lateral movement is a good way of defense, but you got to put your hands up. Because what happens if he steps back and he times his footwork and he steps with him in the same tempo? That puts him in the same range to get hit. And he has his hands down. That's all you need. It's been twice this guy. He's almost landed this right hand. And if he does land it, we will get to see, because he's launching inward shots. He's launching inward shots and he's showboating. Ooh. And this is 10 rounds of this shit. This should have been 5, 6 rounds. Kurt, with all the active fighters, who would you really like to see? All of them fight. I want to see every active fighter fight. Makhmudov is a slow mover. Oof. And you know something about Paul? He has thin skin, bro. He's already cut. He's welt. He's swelling. He's starting to bleed. We'll see. People keep underestimating Makhmudov. All right. Well, we will see what happens. Tyson really, I hope, has it. Wait, Tyson Fury, I really haven't a clue. If it goes past 4 rounds, it will favor Dave Allen as the fight goes on. They don't underrate him. He's pretty damn good, I reckon. But you got to remember, man, Dave Allen, he just came back to the sport. So, you got the 2 fights with Johnny Fisher. Now you got Makhmudov. That Makhmudov, regardless of win, lose, or draw, there's 2 losses, 20-0 with 19 KOs. He's been active. So, yeah, it's going to be a hell of a fight. I think this fight is worth mentioning. Maybe a tune-up than somebody in the top 15. Makhmudov, a Russian Mike Tyson. No, he ain't. Russian Mike Tyson. I disagree with that one. I plead the Floyd on that one. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. Sometimes getting knocked out, that doesn't go to this doesn't go to a decision. I hope so, man. I you know what? I hope that they stop, because my man's getting, look at his face. Because he's getting pot shotted. He's getting beat to the punch. Udin's beating him to the punch. He's coming in with that left hook. And see, when he does that, though, and then, he's doing that showboat shit. Like, some people hate that. Some people hate showboating, that cocky shit. And he got his hands down like he's Hasim Ahmed. Look at him. He's doing all this shit. Yeah. Somebody's waiting for him to get knocked out. That would be so satisfying to see somebody showboating like that get knocked out. Okay. Jawad Bostan arriving. Okay. Makhmudov, 2 losses were from 2 guys with good footwork. If Parker loses his next fight, who should Usyk fight next? The guy that beat Parker. That's it. That's easy. That's easy, man. Oh, good left hook and right hand lands. Yeah. Udin's playing with him, though, bro. He's playing with him. And I think Roberts needs to go down to the body, stop trying to punch, because he's not going to outpunch this dude. He's not, because he's out of range. And Udin's just so much quicker. He's still game. And he's doing his little instep, which, I don't know, it's not really helping him much. Well, his mandatory would be Joseph Parker, but if Joseph Parker loses to Wardley, it's got to be Wardley. That's it. But if Zhang could catch Fury, then Zhang could get Fury out of there. That's bad. That's a bad fight for Zhang, though. Because the one thing about, like, Fury's not gonna let Zhang catch him like that. Fury's gonna hang on the outside. He's gonna grab him. He's gonna rough him up a bit, drain his energy, get his energy levels low, and then take him to school. Because once Zhilei Zhang gets tired, he's gonna be huffing and puffing. You're gonna see that older version of Zhang. You're going to see him fold. And it's 4 of 10. Zhang too slow of a boxer. Sorry. Usyk versus Caballero. I don't think that'll happen. Because, see, they're looking for Usyk versus somebody that's marketable. And the problem is he's beaten everyone that's pretty marketable. As far as the champions go, he beat AJ, beat Dubois, British. Tyson, British. Right? Tony Bellew, British. He's beaten everybody. Derek Chisora, British. He's beaten these dudes. He's beaten them. And since he's beaten them, it's like, okay, there's nobody. That's why they want the Moses fight so bad. They want Moses fight because they know they need another brick, right, in the heavyweight division that is going to sell you a possibility. And the possibility is what? What is it? WBC is mandatory, pretty sure. WBO, WBA, then the WBC. No, it's the WBO, right? Allen will stop Makhmudov. Yeah, I got that too, man. I got him stalking Makhmudov too. Usyk has a grudge with the Brits. He avenged Vlad. Tyson Fury. What has Wilder done for a chance with Usyk? Good question. Very good question. Very good question. Usyk versus Wilder, hypothetically big fight, but now it's a joke fight. No, it's not a joke fight. Because if Wilder and Usyk fight, that'll be a big fight, bro. You're talking that shit because it hasn't happened. If they announce Wilder versus Usyk, the last king, yeah, that shit'll sell. Bomb Squad versus Usyk, because all Wilder's gonna do, this is what Wilder's gonna do. He's gonna sell that fight based on the fact that Usyk said that he would show up to his fight and didn't show up, and then Wilder said, Wilder claims that Usyk did not want to fight him. DJ Anton in the building. Greetings from England today, Kurt. We're in enemy territory this weekend. Absolutely. Yeah, Uden's putting a whooping on this dude, man. Oh, good jab by Uden. Usyk versus Wilder is very fun fight, but no. But to expect this is to set yourself up for disappointment. Wilder is too easy for Usyk. I would like to see it, though, just to see what Usyk and how he approaches that fight. Left hook to the body. Down goes Roberts. Beginning of the end, people. Beginning of the end. Beginning of the end. Here we go. Here we go. Good lunging left hook for Uden. Left hook to the body. Down he goes again. Yep. They're going to throw the towel in for this kid. This kid's bleeding, bloody, can't punch. He gets up. He got heart. He ain't a Ryan Garcia. He ain't a Triple D. Oh, look. Look, he's covering his body. Down he goes again. Third time, 3-down knockdown. Three knockdown rule in effect. There it is. Over with. Uden strikes again. Man, 3 knockdowns quick. Damn. And the good thing, though, he didn't do it quick. So you've seen his flashiness, you've seen his timing, you've seen his speed, you've seen what he can do. His showboating, his marketability now, because if you showboat and you get knockouts, Yeah, you can be about something. That'll give you a pass. But if you showboat and you do all these antics and you clown yourself in front of all these people and you don't get knockouts and you get decisions and you get people yawning and sighing and going to the bathroom and not filling in the seats when it comes to you, because believe it or not, this guy is up and coming. So he's going to be on a lot of undercards. Since he's going to be on a lot of undercards, he has to show people why he should be a headliner, why he should be a co-main event. How can he fill out a stadium just showboating with not a knockout? There, you've seen it. That's how you do it. You knock people out. You be yourself. You know, he's Ben Whitaker-ish, right? You be yourself, but at the same time, you do your business. You make that shot count. Those left hooks to the body was fast, quick, and on point. Usyk 75 versus 25 Wilder 2026. Usyk 51%, 49 versus Wilder 2018. Well, yeah, that's. Oh, look at that delayed reaction. Caught him to the body. Ah! It was over with. Look at that. Colin Kaepernick. That's how you do it. He pulled a collar. Boom! Look at that. Ooh, you know what? That wasn't in the liver. That was in the solar plexus. And look, this guy has thin skin, but he got heart, cuz. I'm going to tell you why. Look at his face. He got cut on the right side. He's getting abrasions all over the place upstairs. He can take a shot to the face, to the chinny chin. But at the end, he can't take a body shot. So Udin said, you know what? I'm going to the body on his ass. Pow! There you go. Oh, weak point. Kryptonite. Solar plex. Left uppercut to the solar plexus. Good punch placement. And it also shows he's able to mix it up. You know, a lot of people that are flashy, they think they can just get away with certain shit just because they're fast. And he switched it up. Super chat in the building. Gas, here's some. Appreciate that love, brother. Kurt, Prime McCall versus Prime Tua. Ooh. See, what people don't understand, like Prime Tua was kind of a Mike Tyson-like guy, but the guy that Mike Tyson had hell with in sparring was Oliver McCall. Don't believe me? Watch. Look at the sparring sessions. McCall and Tyson. Bro, he gave Tyson the blues. And this is old. This is the young Mike. This ain't the old Mike. Usyk should fight McCauley or Effie. That would be dope. I would have no objection, especially if Joseph loses. You know what I mean? Because Joseph has just got the shitty end of the stick. I swear to you. Look at Sam Jones up there. Look at representing, smiling. Got the beard gang going. Mavana, Kurt, this Hamza is good, but am concerned he does not even try to move defense. Well, I mean, we'll see when time permits. Prime Chisora versus Prime Bruno. No, I don't know, because Bruno was a mother sucker. He wasn't any ordinary cat. You know what I mean? I go with Frank Bruno on that, though. You know, just like to keep it real. I go with Frank Bruno. You think Chisora beats Wilder now? Yep. Because if Wilder's power is not there, Chisora's going to run him straight over. Because on the inside, Derek Chisora he's going to ravage Wilder. He's going to rough him up. He's going to overpower him and overwhelm him with punches that he's not used to. Because, you know, especially if Derek Chisora gets him. Now, Derek could get caught with shots from the outside, which that could be dangerous. But if Wilder don't have that power no more, it's going to tell. And if he gets beat by Derek Chisora, his career is officially done. He can do his last interview on 78 Sports TV and talk about how this wasn't that and how this wasn't whatever it's supposed to be, all he wants. But if he loses to someone like Derek Chisora, I think the career is over. I don't think Shelly Finkel, Al Heyman, or anybody else will have anything to do for Deontay Wilder. I mean, because at this point, they put him on such a pedestal to the point where he can't fight with only certain people anyway. Both were on the fringes of world titles, but fell short. Bruno did it once, but it would be a close fight. Shout out to the NZ brother, Lou Brown in the building. Counterpunch to you. Efe Ajagba KO's Wilder. Wilder for me. Oh, yeah. I think so too, man. I think that's, Efe Ajagba. Yeah, because see, Efe, we know Efe has power, but how much? Because I mean, he tagged Bakali all night long, But then Parker knocked him out. But that was a Bakali that just got off the couch from eating bad, bro. You can't tell me you're eating good if you come in that fat. If you see me and I only eat salmon and salad, but I'm 300 pounds. That doesn't make sense, does it? No. Because you're not going to get that damn fat eating that type of stuff. Mark McCauley he was cooking up garbage. Okay? This dude was eating do every day. I reckon Jalalov versus Ajagba would be a good fight. That would be a good fight because Jalalov, he's a mover, right? Efe Ajagba has improved his boxing ability. So, yeah, they're both tall guys. Southpaw, the right hand of Efe Ajagba's there for a southpaw. Oh, yeah, that would be a good fight. I say like Ricky Hatton, let's bloody have it. Jalalov just fought and didn't look good. I was never impressed with, I'm not impressed with Jalalov, bro. I've never been. I'm sorry. I've never been impressed with Jalalov. I just have not. He's a big dude that fights like a small dude. He's a big dude that fights like a small dude. Bakali would have been hit by the shot from Parker regardless of the weight. Yeah, but the question is, an in shape. He took punches from Efe Ajagba all night long. That's the crazy thing. That sounds like Fundura. Yeah. Skrilla 50. Counterpunch to you, bro. It does sound like Fundura. A tall guy that fights like a small guy. That's why I don't think, people ask me, oh man, what do you think about Cross versus Fundura? How about this? How about Fundura versus Victor Ortiz? No, not Victor Ortiz. Is it? No. Yeah, right? Victor Ortiz. Would you like to see Efe Ajagba and Mark McCauley? I don't know. I really don't know. Virgil Ortiz. Thank you, Skrilla 50. I'm like, wait a minute. I know his last name's Ortiz. Virgil. How about Virgil versus Fundura? How about that? I mean, how about Virgil versus Fundura? Ash Bar in the building. Let's go. What's up, Kurt? How you doing, man? I'm doing great. Man. I'm all I took all my supplements. I got my niacin. I got my my flaxseed. And what else did I got in there? What else I took? I took something else. Niacin, flaxseed, and what was the other one? Fundura versus Hamza Shiraz, two tall dudes. Nah, that's not fair. That's not fair for Fundura. And let me say this, guys. I think Fundura is really a cool bloke. I think he's a cool dude. I think that Fondura is a guy that, man, he's humble. His sister's mad talented. I don't think she gets enough praise. I don't think a lot of female boxers get enough praise. You know what I mean? In a primarily dominant man sport. I think they're real underrated. That's why shout out to Ring IQ, bro. Because Ring IQ, he promotes women, ladies first. Even though he does those videos that are like 18 minutes long, and in those videos, the content at the beginning is mostly 9 times out of 10 about the female boxers, and it gets you up to date on female boxing. So he tells you the story, he gives you the backstory, he gives you the breakdown of female boxers like no other channel that I've seen. You know what I mean? If boxing for women were bigger, his channel would be a lot bigger than it is, because he breaks them down like I break down heavyweights. He does that with female boxers, which I think that is the way to go. You know what I mean? So shout out to Ring IQ Boxing Talk for really giving the 411 about female boxers, because they are underrated. You know what I mean? And you do know that there has been a female boxer, Mexican fighter that has passed away in the ring, or because of damage that she took in the ring. So yeah, damage, violence, the same rules apply to all of us. The only boxing woman I've liked was Lucia Riker, aka Lady Tyson, since she KO'd her opposition, unlike most women. Y'all remember Lucia Riker, man? I had a crush on Lucia Riker back in the day, probably about 2000. I think she's like in her 50s now, maybe close to 60. You know what I mean? Dave Allen has reached the building, peeps. He is in the dome. Okay? Dave Allen is in the dome, looking focused, Again, looking like he's he doesn't look like a boxer to me. He just doesn't. Yeah, she's around 56 or so. Yeah. But nah, man, like 2008, 9, 10, probably maybe about 10 years ago. Yeah, she could have got it. No cap. Revelation TV. Wilder should F with a Jogba and find out. Nah, he ain't crazy, bro. You know something I'm going to say about the 3 kings of yesteryear? Because that's what they are. They're the 3 kings of yesteryear. All of those guys, they're all about business. You know what I mean? Your opinion on Dave Allen versus Deontay Wilder? It won't happen. It just won't happen. I mean, it just won't. Yeah, Jay. I was just thinking that though. I didn't mention it. Lucille Riker was $1 million baby, man. If you guys haven't seen $1 Million Baby, you will watch it one time to understand it's a very good movie. But there's a reason you will watch it one time. No spoilers, people. No spoilers for whoever didn't watch it. I'm serious. Don't spoil movies. Don't spoil television shows. Don't spoil things that people have. I'm anti-spoiler. I don't spoil shit. I will build up a fight. I will build up a movie. I will build up a television series. And then I'll tell you to watch it yourself. You would watch that movie one time, you're like, damn. That's all I'm going to say. So if you guys haven't seen $1 Million Baby, Hilary Swank, Lucille Riker, Clint Eastwood, Morgan Freeman, those are the stars of $1 Million Baby. Go watch it. It is a classic. But remember what I said, and that will be that. The working class love Allen. I could see that. I could see that. $1 Million Baby. Remember that mom, man. That mom was a real cunt, bro. Her mom was a real cunt. They just laugh at you. They just laugh. They just laugh at you. Laugh at you. That's all they do is laugh. They just laugh. Kurt Charisma called out 47 years old Leela to fight. Yeah, I mean, but you know what I mean? I think that's back and forth too. Clarissa Shields, you know. Yeah. Dave Allen seems like a nice, humble dude. Yeah, he's one of those guys, man. He's just like, dude, he's average, you know, he's average Joe's. Luca Boss, come to talk with your other account. Okay. Yep. Layla Ali. Okay. Okay, Bilatti's in the ring. Got Padley winning this. Baumgartner. Yeah, Baumgartner, little cute thing, though. Thick, tight, rocking body. Kurt, you looking like... What? Kurt, you looking forward to the It series this month? Welcome to Derry. Not really. Not really. I mean, It. You mean the clown? Nah, I'm not really. I remember watching, like, as a kid, the Stephen King's It, like the original, and it was like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't remember a lot of it. I remember they came out with a movie in like 2007 that, like, back then I worked for this call center, and like, keep in mind, this is 2007. So we didn't have smartphones in 2007. You didn't have stuff like that. So since you didn't have smartphones, you didn't really have Wi-Fi like that. You had wireless, internet from your computer, or you had dial-up. Remember that? But those were one of those movies that people talked about, like, you know, like friends of mine, or, you know, should I say, co-workers seen they, you know, you couldn't watch everything on there. You would have to go through, like, just, you had to put in this Google, because they had a lot of blockers, so you couldn't see everything. Skrilla, she outpriced herself out of that movie. Since Wilder's last name was in Kansas, the movie will be called The Gizzard of Oz. Women's boxing is bad as USC. Do you want me to buy your sandals so you can walk on the derbs and protect your feet? Reese Bilotti, record 20-6 with 15 KOs, hometown South Oxhey, Wadford. Okay. Skrilla, I'm sad he crying with Labster. Skrilla, I'm sad he's crying. Okay. Luca Mora, I'm not poor nor rich, but why are you making fun of poor people, old man? Uh-oh. Josh Padley in the building. Here we go. Man, I'm not really a big fan of tats, man, but I am a big fan of art. So, when I see something that's tasteful, I will give its props. That tattoo that Josh Padley got on his back, that shit's fire, bro. Shit's dope. He measured his body right there. Who we got for the main event? I got Dave Allen knocking out Arslanbek Makhmudov, but we'll see. We'll see. That's my prediction. I like Makhmudov, man. I think he's a calm, gentle giant. And Dave Allen's a cool guy too. So you don't have assholes in this fight. So it's not someone that you're just kind of wishing on their downfall. That's the thing about certain fights. Certain fights, you don't have a villain. You just got one fighter, the other fighter, and they got paid to do the job. Work. What? Work day. Work. Oh, work day. Work. Speaking English, you big bloke. Makhmudov is a giant with a twitch. Yeah. And he has some kind of issue. Obviously that issue doesn't stop him from fighting. Women boxing literally got two names, Layla and Clarissa. UFC women fighting got Ronda Rousey, Amanda Nunes, Valentina Shevchenko, Willie Zhang, Mishima, Tate, and on and on. Yeah, yeah. Or lesser of the two evils, like Triple D and versus Miller. No, because Miller was Miller's going to be the bad guy. Women boxing is so bad, Clarissa had to call out 47-year-old Layla. There's nobody left. I'm sorry, there's just nobody left. That's it. There's nobody left, period. That's it. So if you calling out somebody that's been retired for over 20 years, that lets you know that there's no one left for Clarissa to be fighting. She tried to fight Bumgardner, and Bumgardner was like, dude, I ain't fighting your big ass. I'm not in your weight class. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. This is an interesting fight because it's like a tussle so far. Yeah, that's crazy. Mike Tyson's tattoo. That's a picture of Mike Tyson punching Zeus. It's crazy. Did she call out Thurman? Yeah, she tried, man. I mean, you will learn, like people like Lucio Riker had to learn the hard way. I mean, the hard way. Andrew 23 in the building. Salute Kurt. If Dave Allen wins, who do you got in a potential Wilder versus Allen clash? I mean, Wilder got the power. He should win. But I don't think Wilder will fight him. But hopefully, this knockout win for Allen will mention to most people and say, hey, Dave Allen's back on the scene. The white rhino is here and mean. you know, and he's here to come between. Okay. You think Crawford should go down to 160 or stay up? I don't know. I don't think he should go back to 154. Frank beating Triple D would be best for boxing. Dubois has shown us that he can improve mentally. He will always be a quitter. He's just a rich one. Rich black quitter. The rich black quitter, isn't it? That's Ty Booth impersonation. He's the black quitter. Ooh, that was an elbow, bro. He's the black quitter. Dubois has been given everything. I bet you have an undisputed middleweight soon, so Crawford can get the opportunity for 4 times undisputed. I don't know. I mean, there's not been any record of that, right? Tyron Booth has a very monotone voice. Yeah, everybody thinks I have a monotone voice, isn't it? Yeah, everybody thinks I have a monotone voice, isn't it? He says everything twice. Yeah, the new black quitter, Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois, the new black quitter. He quit. A lot of people think he quit against Usyk, you know. But to be fair, man, I mean, Usyk caught him good, didn't he? I agree. Wilder may surprise a lot of people and cause a few minor upsets. That's the very least, if he stays dedicated to the sport and keeps on fighting. Well, I mean, he needs to start fighting. I mean, he's doing that bullshit that he's starting to do before, and that's how he got where he was. You know what I mean? He wasn't focused on shit. He was focused on the side piece of his fiance and found out in fact, there was a side piece. You know, anybody that gets caught do the same shit. Why did you go through my stuff? Because they thought you were cheating. That's why. Wilder went through her shit, found out she was cheating, found out she had inappropriate messages to other people. And, you know, then that's when all that started. And, you know, I think that's when Makhmudov is in the building, people. The bear wrestling giant from Russia is in the building. What match we in, Kurt? We are in Padley versus Bellotti. Dubois will wreck his next opponent. Usyk was just on another level. Well, that's good. I hope he takes it out on Frank and see what he can do with Frank. Thought Usyk punched a frisbee out of Triple G's mouth the way that mouthpiece was spinning. I mean, Dubois has a big ass mouth, bro. Dubois has a boot mouth, and when he got hit, that whole yeah. Bro should grow his hair out and call himself the Rasputin of boxing. Yeah, man, he's like one of those dudes that you would hate to be a cellmate with in some kind of Russian prison. He looked Russian prisoner. Now I take you now, you're a part of my room. So you are a decoration in my room now. I like to play my decorations sexually. What? Come here so I can play with you, decoration. Tyson Fury, it took you 10 minutes to come out with that one-liner that makes no sense. We dominate boxing. Shields and Bud is the face of boxing. You can bleach your skin brown, boy. Wow, the hell? Here's some. L.A. Sanchez ain't a walk in the park for Triple D. No, he's not. Yeah, Makhmudov looked like a convicted felon that's doing 40 years. I killed a whole family of Serbs. What? I killed a whole family of Serbs. Dubois seems to have that quitter mentality. And to talk all that white supremacy BS, but you can do that, and you can only do that in North Africa. Come to the United States, pretend that you are white tough. I would have liked to see Dubois Fury next. That would be a good fight, though. Good right to the body by Padley. Oh, good left hook from Padley. He caught Bilotti on the inside. Bilotti came with his guard open, wide kind of, and got caught right in between that sucker with the left hook from Padley. Huey versus Tyson. Settle the beef. You know you took the match along by yourself, Huey. No, I didn't. You helped me. Tyson, we were both there. We took the match along. Tyson Fury, you get it, bro. I will send you aid and money to what the hell? Aid and money to buy shoes and clothes. So you can book a ticket to fly over here as a brown man, and let's see if you ain't in Alligator Alvarez. Okay, I don't know what that means. Slow D might have beaten Usyk if they had remembered. You created over 100 different alts just so you could respond to me. People are in. People are coming in. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I am back. And that is a very good question, Luke Brown. I don't I've been watching it. Padley, it looks like he's trying to out wrestle Bellotti, which is not the good move. You know, it's not the best move here. Before losing to Joseph Parker, Wilder Wilder bragged in a few interviews that he hasn't been in the gym or even sparred once since Robert Alenius win. He was going back to knock Parker out anyway. I don't know, man, because I mean I heard something different than that. I heard something different than that. You know, because I heard Wilder was there we go. Cool. I heard Wilder was like in a situation where he had did all this sparring. Remember that? He said he sparred how many rounds and shit. And, you know, he just wasn't ready for someone like Parker, bro. I mean, it just showed Parker was a guy. Look, Bellotti's doing a good job, bro. Bellotti, you know what I mean? See, Bellotti's there to fight. I think he's more of a, you know, of a brawler / wrestler type of guy. No curse clause. Zang bang him anyway. No diddy. Well, I will bang you. No diddy. And Padley coming in because he knows. He knows, man, this is round 6. He can't, you know, he can't make this close. He can't make this close. Come on. I remember Wilder saying he broke his arm before a fight. I don't think it was the Parker fight, though. I didn't see show business. I mean, I was busy doing my own. Yeah, because I was out of the country at that time. I was in the Caribbean, so I did it then, man. I mean, it was hilarious. I mean, man, I ain't had that much fun in a long time. That was Chinese power. Chinese power. Padley is dying. Yeah, he's holding on. What is he doing? Yeah, he's getting tired. Look, he's getting tired. Look at him. Now, if Bellotti's smart, go to the body because Padley's tired. I don't know. He's tired. Ooh, good right hand from Bellotti. This is annoying. He's not throwing at all. I mean, Padley's holding. He's holding to survive. Look at him. He takes a step back. Ooh, good body shots. You know what? Maybe the body shots are hurting him because he ain't threw a shot yet. He threw a left hook on the inside, and it landed for Padley. Ooh, good left hook to the body from Bellotti. Yeah, I don't know what Padley's doing, man. Maybe he's taking a breather. Maybe he's taking a breather. Yeah, I remember when he fought Stevenson. I was, you know what though? Now I am, look, that, oh, good right hand. Padley, that's right. Padley's a sucker to the body. Because that's how Stevenson put him down. Look at that. Look, that left uppercut hurt him. So if they know that, man, they need to go to his body and end him. Getting Brook bad. He's behind on points and he's tired. Watch his body get snatched. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. Here we go. This is round number 7. It's a tough fight for Padley, though. Tough fight for Padley. Yeah, Padley is the electrician. He is the electrician, bro. Padley needs a knockout if he loses this round. See, he goes to the body. Padley immediately grabs. He doesn't try to counter. He doesn't try to attack. He grabs and holds and spins him around and gets out. He doesn't like those body shots. Good right hand from Padley. Ooh, good left to the body from Bellotti. Bars. Yes. Yes, damn you. Ooh, good right hand to the body. He gets countered with the left hook, though. But if you notice, look what happens every time Padley gets on the ropes. He grabs him, spins him around, and escapes. Because, see, he got hit with a shot he didn't like. That's all. And see, he's going to the body and he's overpowering him. Yeah, it is annoying to watch because Padley don't want to fight because he's getting hurt to the body. He's getting hurt to the body. Yeah, he's getting hurt to the body. Yeah, Padley's just holding on. He's taking shots to the body and he doesn't like them. I love this though. I love it because see, now he has to fight through all this. You know, and good left to the body. Ooh, good left to the body from Bellotti. Bellotti going back to that body. That left uppercut. Bah! He caught him. Boom! Caught that boy on the side. Ooh! He goes with his own left hook to the body. Look how he's holding. Look how he's gripping on. He doesn't want to fight on the inside because he knows the minute he opens up, he starts throwing, he's going to get hit and he's likely to get hurt. Who's fighting now? Padley versus Bellotti. They're fighting. Padley, in the last 2 or 3 rounds, I haven't seen him do much. He's like he's been on survival mode. He's been on cruise control.
Yeah, I'm proud that this, we'll win this evening. I mean, that's the words of the card. It's a great card, and people come out to watch it. I'm really, really proud of the overall emotion. 534 in a 13-year professional journey. Where does this one rank in terms of importance and what? Probably the most important suicide of this is a big part of goal for both of us. So, it's probably the biggest one, yeah. I can feel it, all right. I can feel it. Feel it a little. In terms of the fight with Makhmudov, you're talking very nearly over there. What are you willing to leave in that ring race to have you happy race?
Okay, so just hearing a little bit of what Dave Allen was speaking of. He says this is the most important, and it is. I think at this fight in front of him, Makhmudov is a sink or swim fight. It's a fight that really shows. Well, it's the fight that really shows if Dave Allen is on a level that he claims that he wants to be. He stepped up. He wanted this for a particular reason. He wanted to prove to himself that, hey, I can take on big guys like Makhmudov. Makhmudov scared him. I mean, looking at Makhmudov, isn't he scary enough to look at? So I do agree, right? Great day in grand elevation, brother. Kurt and all mods in the chat. Charles Wilson in the place to be. Counterpunch to you. Great. Lee M. Who does everyone have? Dave Allen or the Bear Wrestler? Okay here. Padley is turning his shoulder to give his back for the body punch. Yeah, he's hurt. Padley's hurt to the body, man. Well, that one's a little low. Now he's punching. Now he's being allowed to punch him on the shoulders. And see, Bellotti knows it. That's why he's going right for the body. That's who he's going right for the body. He's feinting the jab upstairs and goes. Bah, 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 bah. He comes right down there, right downstairs to him. Left uppercut. Paddy goes, yeah. Paddy's in a fight. He's in a fight with a guy that knows that he can hurt him, and that's crazy. Look at Paddy. He is using his shoulder. He's turning his body. He's making less of himself of a target, man. But that shit's hurting. You know, you get hit. You get hit to the body. Now, if I'm Bellotti, I'm going to stop going to the body. I'm going to go full with a right uppercut because his arms are down here. The referee, he's letting Padley do these things. You know that constant holding shit does get old. It gets old. And now Padley's trying to flurry. He threw 5 punches, but those punches didn't mean anything. He just threw them just to show that he's still in the fight, but he's not doing anything to help him win the fight. It's like Padley has never been taught to jab. I mean, that was just a jab he just threw. But those jabs, if he doesn't know how to make his jab priority, because he's holding, and I'm not understanding like why the hell are he's allowed to hold like that. Some of these refs, man, I don't know. I don't know. I think I saw 4 jabs in 2 rounds. Padley jabs are weird. No, he's just throwing it out there, man. Padley's jabs are weird. Luca Mora, I told you what I do to people. I'm the last person you mess with. That's why you blocked me over 10 times. Padley has been told to go. You can tell. Yeah, he's hitting and holding, man. Yeah, that gets old. And what's bad at this point, the referee, he's just like, I don't know. He instructed Bellotti about something. I don't know what that was about. I got Bellotti up 6-2. Yeah, Bellotti's not fighting though, bro. You got to fight. If you want to win a fight, you got to fight. You can't hold and try to survive. Good right hand and left hook from Padley, though. Now Bellotti's holding. Better round from Padley. Yeah, he's just trying to win. Tyson Fury, it's a basic standard question. I live in the U.S., Florida, in my 30s. Nothing to hide here, son. I'm proud of where I'm from and not ashamed of my age. 'It's rubbish. Is Allen up next? I'm not sure. I don't think he's up next. I think we got another fight before that comes about. People. Ten out of 10. You know, Padley's coming in with combinations. They might rob Bellotti. I mean, you know, I don't think that. Ooh, good right hand from Padley. See, what I don't like about Bellotti, though, Bellotti is comfortable enough going in blind. He should take a step back. He should land, take a run step back, and then counter again. And he's not doing that. You know, he's trying to wrestle and, you know, all that shit. And Padley's trying to hold, which he is holding. But he's just Bellotti's making it easier for Padley to do that bullshit he's been doing. And see, Padley throwing those shots like that, those flurries, that may steal rounds. A minute left. Ooh, they trade left hooks with that one. Ooh, man, Bellotti tried to knock him out with a big shot. This left hook he tried to throw. I don't know. It's crazy about these fights like that. I'm like, dude, you would hold the whole time. And he's holding, and look, he's throwing flurries and he's holding. Look at that, 20 seconds left. Look at that, pushing them to the ring. Yeah, Padley, bro, you're losing a lot of respect from this shit performance that he has. See, here's the thing. And Bilatti's not a good fighter. You know what I mean? If he was more of a fighter than he is a wrestler. Look, you got him in the headlock because he's not even trying to fight. Bro, I hope they don't give it to Padley for this bullshit he's doing. Look at right hand lands for Bilatti, and he doesn't even capitalize on it. He just kind of throws it and it lands, and he's just like, he didn't even throw it with authority. Yeah, it was an ugly ass fight. One of those fights like, this is a fight made for drunkards. This is a fight made for drunkards. This is exactly what it is. Bilatti's punches look weak. Yeah, they did. I mean, I don't even see him throwing anything in him, But we'll see. This is a fight for drunks. They're just like, you know what I mean? And they're just like watching. I just got through, I just finished watching Vice Principals, right? With Danny McBride. And crazy, it's like, I remember their fight scene, man. They Danny McBride, and I forget the guy's name, but I think his name is like something Wiggins or something like that. But they had this fight that was just, that's what it reminds me of. Like, they were just two drunk guys. Hold on a second. So here we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, they robbed him. I mean, because that's who they're backing. You follow the money in boxing, bro. Josh Padley didn't do shit to, 17-1, that one loss to Stevenson. Yeah, that's their boy. This kid, 6 losses. You think they're going to give it to him? Yep. Yeah, you did. You did. You did. Yeah. I mean, look, home cooking, follow the money. That's what it's about. Like, this is boxing, the sport that I love, that I hate so much, right? CJ, salute. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. Bullshit, didn't I say so? Yeah. Padley, Stevenson 2 at Wembley, pay-per-view. Yeah, that'd be a good thing. Eddie Hearn will jump on that shit. See, that's a big opportunity for Stevenson. And Stevenson, Stevenson did his thing. This is the fight I want to see. David Benavidez versus Anthony Yard. 2 guys ready to shoot out, big guys. At least make it close. The disdain for the sport is appalling. Yeah, man, bro, they had that shit Like, and that's the crazy thing. Those little bullshit punches that he was, look at him. He's celebrating like he don't have a care in the world. And they robbed that dude. That dude now has 7 losses. Let's see.
Anything that I think both guys did in the ring, but if there is still here and that, I mean, that's a kick in the teeth. I thought, yeah, I mean, I scored a draw. I thought probably done well to go back and did thing. A draw for me, I know Tony had a lot of winning it just, but.
There you go. He had it a draw. A day had it. All right. For Bellotti. Tony had it for Bellotti. So, yeah. And these guys are, professionals. 2 professional fighters, 1 professional commentator, had it in favor of Bellotti. You know what I mean? Now, what Bellotti could do, he could lobby for a rematch, but here's the thing. If Bellotti was a better fighter, he could have made this. He should have stopped Padley. That's what he should have done. You know what I mean? But hey, there's certain levels for certain reasons, But no, Padley's the guy that they're backing. He's the money guy. So that's what it is. Period. That's it. Benavidez versus Yard may very, very well be the fight of the year. Maybe. Because, I mean, you do have – I'm looking forward to this fight here. Bastan versus whatever the other guy's name is. Yeah, I seen the face-off. The face-off was very interesting. Very, very interesting. So let's see what happens. Oh, well, you win some, you lose some. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, this is a rematch. Yeah, this is going to be some very interesting, crazy. Da Regalo Diaz Uno. We got a new member in the building. Appreciate that love, brother. Go on over there to the membership tab, and you will have some treats, some eats, something to feed on from the members only content. Good stuff over there. I had it close, but the judges are shite. They know what they were doing, man. There's a reason for a lot of these particular decisions. It's just these are not big fight names. You know what I mean? They just know, hey, we're going to screw over people, but not people that have a name or a backing or a following or a country behind them or any of that shit. So these guys have unfinished business, right? My last boxing bet was Usyk Fury 1. Usyk by stoppage, 9-12. Damn. I know you would be. I know you should be pissed off, Daniel. Daniel Wood, you should be pissed because that fight should have been stopped in the ninth. I know people don't talk about it no more since they already fought and all that stuff, but yeah. But I think people got the memo about Usyk and his underrated punching power because, like it or not, heavyweights can punch, big guys can throw, and Tyson Fury found out, like, oh snap. This is a classic Fury 14 count. Kurt, will you be live for Boots? Yes. Yes, I will be live for Boots Ennis versus Lima. I think that's in Portugal, right? Is he fighting in Portugal? Or is that in Philly? I counted 18 uninjured punches. Fury should have been stopped. Well, yeah, they're not going to do that. Nope, his hometown. Philly. Yeah, that makes sense. Accuracy is power if you hit flush. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that starts at 7. I'll start that live stream at 7 p.m. Since the Tyson Fury GOAT persona dude has quit and gone home, does anyone else want to get schooled today? Luca, man, look, yeah, it is what it is. Calling out people, man. Nah, you good, my man. We here to watch boxing. Daragalo Diez Uno. Blessings, my encyclopedia, bro. Glad to be here. Missed your knowledge as being doing my podcast on Spotify. Looking great, bro. Do let your knowledge flow. Bars. Thank you, bro. Even if you bet right, there is a good chance either judge or ref will distort an official result. Well, I don't know about the ref. I mean, the ref can only do so much. See, the ref can make it difficult. I mean, if the ref is really in on the take, he could do something like take points away. So if you see a ref all of a sudden starts taking points away, and you think it's excessive, yeah, he's in on it. He's getting paid to referee a certain way. Damn, I looked up and seen. I thought I seen Zili Zhang for a minute. Even if you bet right there, a good chance either judge will disdain. Much love, Luca Moore, and totally miss being here. Here we go. Parker and Wardley, Eubank and Ben, and let's see, who else? Usyk versus Fury. The ref sounds like some good fights. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know,
Switching with uppercuts. First half of the fight, Boots is gonna have a tenfold.
Well, we know that Virgil Ortiz, Boots, and this is the big fight that could happen next. Are you worried about Boots maybe overlooking this fight tonight?
That's always the case with championship fighters. When it comes to quality elite championship fighters like Boots, I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
What's your prediction?
Boots late on stoppage.
All right, you can see it live next on this episode.
there we go. So, yeah, I mean, Boots versus Virgil, that'd be a good fight. And you know what? I think Virgil beats him. I think Virgil will outpoint Jaron Ennis. Because he has to hurt Virgil to stop him. Because, Virgil's he's a volume guy. You know what I mean? We've seen the Madrimov fight. And, and he's more than just this, fighter that just likes to fight, So no, I mean, I like the whole idea. I think that fight should happen. This should be the time he fights Virgil Ortiz. And Mr. Diaz-Uno, the regalo, the gift has gave a gift. Gifted one Counterpunch Boxing membership. Thank you. That man is conditioned. Yeah, man. Rest in peace for Ricky Hatton. Oh, yeah. Damn. 1978. This dude's a year older than me. Listen to that respect, bro. Listen to that respect for Ricky, man. Listen to that respect, bro. People are still standing. He had to interrupt because people were still there. So, yeah, man. I mean, that wasn't a mediocre loss. It was a big loss for the boxing community because it's not like Ricky Hatton wasn't training or nothing like that. I mean, he was in the boxing circles. He was respected. You know what I mean? He was still a huge part of boxing on top of what he did in boxing. And Ricky Hatton, man, I mean, he come on, born in 1978, bro. 1978. Anytime you don't even make it in your 50s, even if you make it in your 50s and something happens to you, that's still young. You know what I mean? It's not really acceptable unless, if you get to the 60s, that's more acceptable. The older you are, the more accepted death is. The younger you are, it's more of a tragedy. Especially when you're not sick or something like that. You don't have this known illness. You know what I mean? and then you just check out. Oh yeah, that's shocking. That's unexpected. That I view as tragic, All of it's unfortunate, but I mean, death is inevitable, So time is very precious. And you would think someone like Ricky Hatton, and in fact, he was talking about coming back to the sport. So it wasn't like he was just sitting around drinking and snorting lines. And here's the scary thing is, more than likely what happened to Ricky Hatton is the result of what he once upon a time did. See, all that partying and shit and playing in the snow and all that and, excessive, drug use. That shit will eventually get to you. It don't happen overnight. You know what I mean? Some people, just don't wake up or whatever, but sometimes that takes a while. My parents are from St. Elizabeth and St. Thomas. I was on Kingston. Cool. Hatton leads a life of sin, and the wages of sin is death. Bastan in the place to be. Old habits never die. They are just controlled. I mean, you look at some fighters, Oscar De La Hoya. But then, I think Ricky Hatton, though, I don't know. At some point, though, your diet, your lifestyle, genetics, at some point, all that shit will come back and get you. And looking at Ricky, though, Ricky looked a lot older. He looks a lot older than 47. He doesn't look like he's 47. You know what I mean? He looks a lot older. Tyson Fury looks a lot older. Like certain people, they can't do certain things, man. King Kurt, you're going live for the flip-flops Ennis later. I am. Yeah, he looked like he was in his late 50s. He looks like he's he looks 10 years up. He looks like he's about 57, 58. Ricky Hatton does. Tyson Fury looks like he's like late 40s. He does not look like he's in his 30s. Wasn't it determined depression? You depressed don't mean that's depression by itself is not going to kill you. The result of being depressed based on what you did because you were depressed kills you. So if you're saying he was depressed, probably so. Because he dealt with that type of stuff. Yeah, he dealt with it, man. So it wasn't like, that doesn't kill you by itself. Being depressed and just not giving a fuck and giving up and start doing reckless stuff and drug abuse and substance abuse. And, that's what gets you out of here. You just stop caring about the cautions of your health and, well-being. You don't care about it because you're depressed. Something is overshadowing you with the distraction of something that's very important, which is your health. You're like, fuck it, I'm going to go get wasted today. You know what? And the next day out of that. You're not thinking about your health, your kidneys, your lungs, your heart. You're not thinking about that. Your mind. And then you're feeding your mind a bunch of, toxins. And yeah, it's not good. It's not good, man. Boston versus Fawaz. So. Even beat down his own dad in the back of a car park, beat his wife, and were supposed to be pretending he was a great man. I just look at he was depressed. Bilal Fawaz, 9-1-1-3. And that's his boys right there. They all look at him, the hype crew. Let's go, baby, Fawaz. For wise, baby. Cool. No, I know exactly the feeling. Been sober for a month now and getting in running in the morning in gym. And that's the routine. That's the routine that here's the deal. That's the routine. If you duplicate that routine, you'll be fine. Now, those are only words, but that's the instruction. So when you duplicate that routine, train, gym, running, you're getting stronger. You know, your body, and this is something that I do credit Tyson Fury for. You know, I don't know if he really follows it 100%, but the more you train and the more you exercise, the more your body gets in shape and conditions itself to do what you're making it to do. Not sitting at bars, not getting drunk, not doing drugs, not drinking, not drugging, not none of that stuff, but training, running, training, exercising. You know, you'll find out at the end of that day, things will do better. Nah, that's for Waz's hair. He just has a jacked up damn haircut. He got like one of those haircuts like somebody like got the part on the side. Oh, good right from Bastan. Bastan's studying his ass though, bro. He's not falling for no bullshit. Left hook, right hand is thrown at Fawaz. I don't think anything landed. Oh, good right hand for Bastan. And Bastan immediately tried to get his get back. Good jab from Bastan. Oh, good jab from Bastan. And now Bastan comes in and grabs him. Yeah, he does have a hood ass guard, right? That's like some wilder shit he's doing. He's like, hit these, and look how look how look how he's holding it so far, bro. You can come around that thing. Look at that. Left hook, right hand lands. It should land. Look how he's holding it. Come on, Blau. Yeah. That forearm guard. Yeah. The hell is he doing? I still see people rocking that drippy Jerry curl. Where the hell you see that at? I haven't seen anybody with a Jerry curl in a long time. Damn Jerry curl. Shit. That's crazy. Oh. Oh. That's a face shove. Nah, bro. You don't pull them together. You warned the guy. That face shove was intentional. That was some bullshit. He grabbed Fawaz's head and like and folded his head back with his neck. He folded his neck back like a damn book. That shit was crazy. Because, you know, Fawaz was trying to punch him because, see, this is what's happening. Bastan is faster. Oh, yeah, they're going to start taking points. They're going to start taking points because Fawaz hit him in the back of the head now because he's getting tired of he's not first. Left hook lands for Bastan. He's not first. And what's happening is Bastan is getting off first and then he's grabbing. So it's either he's getting off first, grabbing, or getting off first, eluding. I think this guy in the white shorts has got this. That hood guard, that high guard is forcing the pace. Yeah, he's tripping, man. Yeah, he's tripping. Yeah, that dude's tripping, man. Nah. Jab downstairs for Waz. See, he's holding. You see him holding? You see him holding? Look. Now he brings them both in. And see that, like, I knew this was going to be, wait a minute, the hell? It's going to be a high-spirited fight. Bastan's the better fighter. I think he won the first fight. So, you know, it's just the rivalry. The rivalry is something that, you know, we need to pay attention to. This is going to be a dirty fight as long as they got energy. Oh, good right hand from Fawaz. But here's the thing. It would help Fawaz if he actually had power. I think he's more of a kind of a, he's looking for certain shots. But I'm going to tell you this. If Bastan makes history of constantly holding, hitting, then holding, hitting, then holding, right? If he makes that a thing and the ref says nothing, that's the guy that's favored. This is a rematch. So when is the main event? This is the co-main event, so it's after this. Good right from right from Fawaz. What Fawaz is doing, Fawaz caught him with a left, took an overhand right. See, he knows now, which is smart. Bastan is coming in with pot shots, you see? And what he's doing is, what Fawaz is doing is, as soon as he attacks, he knows that Bastan is going to grab. So as soon as he grabs, he's leaning back and throwing rights and lefts. That's how he's catching Bastan. But he's doing too much. He's doing too much showboating. So he's waiting for, because see, that's what he does. That's what Bastan's doing. Jab, left hook, right hand, grab. And see, when he comes in, he's going to grab. So that's open season for Fawaz to throw shots. Because if you know a person's going to grab you without throwing shots, that's the time to punch him in the face. That's what's happening in this fight in the second round. And it's a lot different. And look, Fawaz is winning that. That's a good left hook from Bastan, though. It's going to be a pretty good fight. Good jab to the stomach by Bastan. Somebody's bleeding already, and I think it's Fawaz. They trade jabs. Good left hook from Bastan. Fawaz tried to come in with a jab and got countered with a left hook. Yeah, I give that for Fawaz because Fawaz was landing some flush shots. The Wilder KOs, the Ruby Tuesdays, Walter Herndon. If Wilder. It was a headbutt. Yeah. So it's Fawaz got bloody. Yep, clash of heads. Why? Because Bastan was trying to come in. They clashed and they bumped on the way out. Oh, good. I'm glad they're both cut. Oh, good right hand from Fawaz. And that was on the ear. Yeah, look at Bastan trying to look at Bastan. He's grabbing because he knows, like, look, let me stop this momentum because, you know, when the fists start flying, you're in trouble. Fawaz, good right hook. Good right hook from Fawaz. Yeah, he's clowning too much. See, at that point, if I was Bastan, I would be throwing because each time he lands flush, Fawaz lands flush, he's going to showboat. It's just the same as when Bastan throws, he's going to grab. So, yeah, Those ear punches, yeah. Yeah, he's trying to bust his eardrum. Hey, it's a smart move. Shit, Tyson Fury did it. You know, hey, getting hit in the ear is fair game. Oh, good right hand from Fawaz. Oh, good right hand from Bastan. Oh, good good right uppercut from Fawaz on the inside. Yeah, they're both bleeding. I love this. You see, that ref not saying it. I don't really like that because those are intentional grabs. You know what I mean? Because those weren't things that he could avoid. See, he's just grabbing because he doesn't want to fight. He wants to box whenever he feels it's need. Good jab from Fawaz. So that's what Bastan's doing. He's the Padley in this fight. The other guy's the Bellotti, right? But I think he's a better fighter than Bellotti. Bellotti just kind of you know. Now, if Fawaz can keep the tempo, yeah, they're going to fall out of it. Something stupid's going to happen in this fight because they're doing too much. Bastan, he has a game plan. You can tell. Stay on the outside, box in, get your shots off, clinch, and repeat the process. He ain't trying to fight. Fawaz is trying to fight because he wants a certain type of fight to come out of this, and Bastan is not giving him that. Oh, good right hand from Fawaz. That hurt him. That hurt him. Out goes Bastan. No. Oh, Fawaz is after him. He's after him. He hurt him. He knows he hurt him. Oh, good right hand. Oh. That's why he don't want to trade. Boom. Look, he went to the wrong corner. He went to the wrong corner. Yep. He went to the wrong corner, bro. Yeah. He's done, bro. He's done. Because see, Fawaz caught him, and yeah. So what did he hit him with? What did he hit him with? Right hand. Right hand. Look, that buckled him. And really, look, he took a knee, and that should have been a knockdown. Oh. Right hand. Boom. Ooh, it was a short right hook. Ooh, he's trying to throw a right. Nice. Boom. Ooh. He spent his head around with that shot. He went to the wrong corner, bro. He went to the neutral corner. So, bro, you didn't know that this shit would... How you go into a corner that doesn't have a color on it? It's only blue or red. And he went to a white neutral corner. That lets you know he thought that either... Ooh, good body shots. Ooh, good body shots. Good body shots. Ooh, good. These are all body shots coming from Fawaz. And here's the thing. He's throwing shots. But look, here's the problem. He's going to punch himself out. You know, Bastan, he's weathered the storm. Good body punch from Bastan. See all that emotional throwing, you're wasting energy. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, good run. Now that landed again. Bastan, he's still dazed though, bro. He's still dazed. Ooh, good left hook from Bastan. Bastan comes back. Ooh, good body shot from Bastan. Ooh, good straight right from Fawaz. Left uppercut from Fawaz. Yeah, he's trying to push down on that neck now. Bastan, bro, he's pulling out those chops. Take juice out of the back. Now look, now they're head to head. This is the fight you want to see. Now it gets interesting because Bastan, he's got a little war warrior in him. See, he's escaping the game plan. The game plan was get off first. Good right hand from Bastan. Left hook from Bastan. Left from Bastan. Ooh. Now it's people. Ooh, good left hook from Bastan. Off the right vicious uppercut. Right uppercut from Bastan. Ooh. Hey, these boys, look, they're in a phone booth. They're in a phone booth right now. They're in a phone booth right now. 30 seconds left. Ooh, good right to ooh, left hook body. Fawaz. Ooh, good right hand from Fawaz. Left hook to the body from Bastan. Look at Bastan is trying all this dirty shit though. He grabs him and then he tries to drop him. Oh, look, they're still looking at each other. They're still looking at each other. Oh, dude, this is this fight's here. This is where it's at. This is where it's at right here. Yeah, this is a good fight, bro, because Bastan came back on that ass and he started throwing left hooks. He started throwing left uppercuts and he landed a really big right hand, which made Fawaz stop. Okay. Instant replay. Right to the body, left hook, catches Fawaz from Bastan. And I think here comes that right hook, that right, boom, that's that right, that landed from Bastan. And that made Fawaz. Then the left hook from Bastan came in. Then a right, then a left uppercut. Ooh, then another left hook. He slips the left from Fawaz. And then for Bastan started, yeah, come get it, mother sucker. Don't you love it? Yeah. Here we go. Jab to the body for Fawaz. Left hook. Ooh, good left hook from Bastan. They're in the phone booth. There's no, and look, Bastan's, he stopped all that holding. Oh, good jab. Because I think what happened, he knows he's tasted the power and he's also rocked Fawaz. And he knows now I could hurt him. So it's do or die. Ooh, good left. Ooh, good left. Oh, good. No, good right from Fawaz. Fawaz comes back. Jab to the body. He gets countered with a left hook from Bastan. Ooh, good left hook to the body from Bastan. Straight right from Fawaz lands right up through the guard. Oh, then he grabs him. The referee, and at least, oh, good right hand. Left hook from Bastan. Yeah, this is a fight right here. This is a fight. 1, 2, 3 shots combination from Fawaz. He comes in. Left hook from Fawaz. Right hand from Bastan. Left hook to the body from Bastan. Another left hook from Bastan to the body. Right and the left upstairs from Fawaz. 1, 2, 3 shots. He slips the right. Oh, this is a good fight. Now look at Bastan. Now Bastan, oh, good left hook. Now that should have been that should have been broken, and I don't know why, because that was some bullshit. But because it was a sneaky shot. Because Bastan pushed him, but you got to protect yourself at all times. Bastan pushed Fawaz into the ropes and then gave him a nice little quick, sneaky shot. Good right hand from Bastan. Good jab, right hand lands for Fawaz. Oh, good right hand for Fawaz. Bastan comes back with a jab and he comes in with a left hook. Fawaz is getting smart because he knows Bastan now is trying to smother him and he's trying to get him on the ropes to get him where he was the last round in round 4. Okay. Because Bastan's fighting dirty, bro. They don't like each other. I seen this morning the face-off for this fight. And the face-off of this fight was, Yeah, it was cool. Oh, good 1-2 shot combination from Fawaz. Left hook lands for Bastan. Look at that. Oh, they're going back and forth, bro. They're going back and forth. Look at Bastan still trying to taunt him. He's still trying to taunt him. Bro, I hope somebody gets knocked out. This fight is sponsored by CTE. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yes. In defense. In defense. Yeah. Fawaz destroyed him this round. I mean, no, it was a pretty good round. This is worthy. I am liking what I'm seeing in this fight. It's the energy. It's the intention. This shit is an intent to harm somebody. This is it. Round 5. Or is this round 6? Yeah, it's round 6, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. These guys have fought 5 rounds and it feels like they're in the 3rd. These are the type of fights I like. There's no yawning and lull and bullshit. No, they're fighting. They've been fighting since round 2. Ever since Fawaz hit him with that shot and woke his ass up, like, dude, I am fighting someone I don't like. Then I think he remembered that. Now he's taunting them. Now he's doing, they're both showboating. They're both showing that, hey, I don't like you. They're both showing gameness. Ooh, good right hand from Fawaz. Ooh. Then he comes in. Jab. Okay. Fawaz was smart because he knows that Bastan has a habit of when he exchanged. Ooh, good right hand from Fawaz. And he was whispering to him. He said, don't fight me. I'm going to knock you out. And it's crazy. Oh, he's trying to headbutt him. He's trying to headbutt. Bro, Bastan is getting dirty in there, bro. He was leading with his head because, like, he was getting punched. Now Bastan comes back. But Bastan's smart, though. Look at him trying to lean on his back. That's some dirty shit Bastan's doing, though. Everything Bastan doing is intentional to give himself an edge. Look, he's laying on his back. He's laying, look, and then when Fawaz bends, he's laying in. And it's going to come down to conditioning, though. And by the way, Fawaz have his mouth open, which is not smart as hell. That's dumb. I say he's the most tired. See, Bastan is picking his shots. Think about it. We both got the mouth open, to be fair. So, good jab, right hand, left up, couple left to the body from Bastan. Bastan throws some beautiful shots. He's just a dirty ass fighter in this fight. He's just fighting dirty as the Dickens. Oh, good right uppercut from Fawaz. Because he knows he's going to try to come in and grab. Good move. He took a step back. If you notice, Fawaz took a step back because he knows the clinch was cometh. Yeah, these guys are fighting. Good right hand from Bastan. Left hook from Bastan. Yeah, you got it. You got to wrench that out. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, dude. But look, Bastan's a dude. Hold on. Let me see. He said, "You do that one more time," because I think he had already broke, but he whispered something. I don't like that whisper. He shouldn't have whispered. Let that shit, I don't like that. I didn't like that whisper. Good right hand from Fawaz. Another right hand from Fawaz. Now, look, man, he comes to lean on him. Look, bro, this fight's dirty as hell. This is a dirty fight, man. Bastan is a dirty ass fighter. If this goes a distance, they will give it to the Caucasian. Makes me sick. None of these fucking guys are Caucasian. I don't see a Caucasian in there at all. Bastan is not a Caucasian, dude. Come on, let's get off that shit. I'm not seeing, I see a guy that's browner than the other guy that's also brown. I do not see a fucking Caucasian in here. I don't see that. So you're using that term. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Bastan looks like he's from Mexico, and this dude looks like he's from fucking India. So I don't, So I don't know I don't know what you're talking about. Boston is Caucasian, though. No, he's not. Bastan is not Caucasian. I think they're both British, though. But I can tell you, Bastan is the dirtiest of the fighters. Fawaz is showboating too much, but I mean, they're both doing what they're doing. This is the fight. Ooh, good right hand from Fawaz. Good right hand from Fawaz. Then what's crazy? I mean, this is. It's crazy. Ooh, good left hook from Fawaz. And I'll tell you this, though. Fawaz is not doing the hood guard now. And I wonder, good right uppercut from Bastan. No, that was a holding hit from Fawaz. Fawaz did some dirty shit. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's trying that. I'm gonna push your head. What the hell is that about? What is that about? I'm not sure. Oh, good left hook from Bastan. Good right hand from Fawaz. Dude, who won the first fight? Can somebody research who won this first fight between these two? Both fight out of the UK. They're both, I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about these guys. I know they had British accents when I heard them talk this morning. Again, doing a little Jersey Joe Walcott. The first fight was a draw. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, well, this one somebody has to win this one. Oh, good jab from Fawaz. Now, that was a low blow from Bastan, bro. But he's on the opposite side of the ref. Left hook from Bastan lands. Oh, good right uppercut. Lands for Fawaz. But see, Bastan's trying to smother him on the ropes. He's using his body weight and his head. Oh, good left hook from Bastan. Oh, good right hand from Fawaz. I don't know, man. This shit's close. But fight like this the way they're fighting. And Bastan better be careful because the last thing he wants is a point deduction. Because see, that point deduction could end him with a loss. White must be Boston's trainer. Their first fight was a draw, even though Fawaz won it and was robbed. Fawaz is a Nigerian, though not Indian. Oh, okay. Ooh, good right uppercut from Bastan in that. Yeah, these dudes are scrapping, man. These dudes are scrapping. Nice little scrap. Uh-oh, he takes a good breath. Jab from Baston. Oh, good right hand from Fawaz. Fawaz is just setting up the jab. And oh, another right hand from Fawaz. Bastan is Fawaz is Nigerian, Lebanese. Okay, I know he doesn't just look like a Nigerian, bro. You know what I mean? You know, he looks like a biracial cat. So, you know, Boston looks like a Caucasian Mexican. No, Canelo Alvarez looks like a Caucasian Mexican. You know, but he beats somebody from Spain. But the whole thing is like the Caucasian thing. I'm not seeing that nowhere. Not big on narratives. Now, I can tell you this: if it's favoritism, I see. Look, because now the referee's like, dude, because here's the thing, you know, you're in a high-spirited fight between two guys that don't like each other, regardless of what the fuck they look like. You know, Boston is pulling out all the stops. You know. When was the last time you saw a red-headed Mexican that wasn't Nello? Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, Bastan, he's throwing shots, but he's not throwing enough. You know what I mean? So, oh, good right hand from Fawaz. He's really putting that jab and that right hand behind that jab together. He goes to the body, jabs upstairs, follow with the right hand, and it's landing. Because Bastan is now, he's to the point of, I'm just trying to hurt, inflict pain. Look at him trying to lay, like what? See, if you know someone deliberately trying to do the same shit, like, you know what I mean? If I were a referee, I'm saying, like, dude, I'm seeing you intentionally trying to do something. You know what I mean? So, oh yeah, dude, this is.
I think it's a good fight. It's good plan. It's a good watch. But that's just doesn't do enough. You can see now some really good shots. It's just not enough. Other than that, he's being out here.
This card has been corrupted. He's saying Fawaz is not doing enough. Shit, you could say that about Bastan, bro. Boom, look at that. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me see what he's saying. Carl Frampton, 77. Bastan, he has a 78 for 74. You know, so I don't know. I think Fawaz is winning this fight, bro. I don't know what he's saying. He's not doing enough. I'm like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? It's 9 of 10. So we got 2 more rounds to go. You know, and those are the unofficial. So if they got some scattered-minded decisions like that, imagine how the fight's going, you know, how the judges are looking at this shit. You know what I mean? He's trying to Superman fucking shot. You see that? Oh, good left hook from Bastan. Fawaz with the Superman. You see that Superman shit? He tried to be like Francis Ngannou. Left hook from Bastan. No, man. Just because he bends down doesn't mean he jumps on his fucking back like he's trying to rape him in prison or something. You know, like, get off that gay shit, bro. I mean, what's wrong with you? Trying to essay this dude. Like, every time he get, if you see him bend or slip, he's trying to lay on him. Like, dude, I just think that's excessive. And like, why is the ref not saying nothing? I mean, Like he's blaming both fighters. Well, you need to keep your body up. No, he's not. No, he doesn't want to keep your look. He's holding him down. He's pressing him down, and the ref does nothing. That's pissing me off right there. So if you're looking for favoritism, there you go, clean and clear. One right hand lands for Fawaz. I mean, I just don't see. Fawaz is cut. He's cut again. Headbutts. That's what happens when the ref does very little, to stop that type of shit. That's what happens. The tide is maybe turned. Look at the elbow. Look at the head. Look, his head's right there. His head's right there. His head's right there in the middle. Look at that. Look, his head's right there, bro. He's headbutting this dude, and the ref's doing nothing. If that was Kenny Bayless, Tony Weeks, somebody that knew what the fuck to do when it comes to refereeing, hey, bro, watch your head. He would caution a fighter that he sees that could possibly crash. He's saying, watch your head. He ain't said shit. Fuck that referee, bro. Fuck him. Yeah, this is like this shit, like this here. Fawaz needs, look, headbutt, leaning on him. The ref ain't doing shit. Nothing. The headbutts. Look at him. Look at him coming in with his head, bro. That's why we need like this favoritism, like this fight like that. Look at that. Look at him. He's trying to lean on him. Now, if he would have hit him in the ear or behind the head, that ref would have stopped. Stop time. Yeah. This is bro. This fight, we need a knockdown or we need a knockout. Another cut has happened. They're both bleeding. You know what I mean? But bro, yeah, it's crazy. Boom, look at that. That's what happened. And the crazy thing, I don't think that was actually intentional. That wasn't intentional. But all that other bullshit that Boston is doing, the elbow and shit like that. Yeah, he's doing all this dirty shit. And look at that elbow, right hand, lands from a foul. Because you threw an elbow in his face, you leaned on him, and then you threw a punch behind it. That's a foul. Yeah, bro. It's crazy. Guy's allowed to cheat. Well, he's allowed to he's getting cheated. He's getting cheated. And look, and what the ref is doing, he knows it's a dirty fight. So what he does is, okay, well, hey, both of you guys, you guys really need, like, blaming both fighters. Bro, no. I don't buy this shit. And here's the thing. I'm going to tell you that what doesn't help Fawaz is he's showboating. So if you got somebody that's possibly biased, right? The good right hand for Fawaz. Good right hand from Boston. They got to leave it in the ring now. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, good right hand for Fawaz. Look at that. Nobody says shit. He's not doing enough. He's not doing enough. So it is what it is. So the whole thing is the ref ain't doing anything. He's not doing anything. Look at that right hand. Oh, good right hand from Boston. Yeah, I mean, the ref ain't doing that. But that's the ref is getting paid to do that shit. Look at the holding. Look at that. Now, as soon as he put as soon like this shit's dirty as shit, bro. Now, it would have been better if it would have been. Look at all this holding. Look at all this holding. Look at that shit. But yeah, those refs, man, if it's biased, they don't want him to showboat to, nah. Look, he didn't want to hold. Look, he didn't. Bro, Boston's a fucking punk ass, bro. He's a punk ass. He didn't even want to fucking celebrate. Look at him. He's still trying to. But I wouldn't look. He's pushing him off. Like, get the fuck off me. Boston's a buster, bro. He's a buster, and if they give it to him, they were wrong for that. Look at that. Look at that poor ass sportsmanship. He was trying to foul him all night. He was trying to do some fucked up shit to him. What is this? Yeah, the dudes, bro. That like, did you guys see Boston or Boston? Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, bro. How are they not calling any of that out, bro? I mean, the whole thing. Yeah, it was like, bro, you can't. Yeah, dude, this shit's like yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he pulled a Tyson Fury. Look, then he didn't even want to hold him. He was just like, yeah, all right, fuck off of me. Like, look at this fucking dude. Don't hold me. Dude, don't hold me. Get the fuck off me. And then I'm for a while, it's like, dude, okay, you want to be a bitch? Fine. Yeah. It's crazy. What did Frampton say? Well, we'll see. Bad behavior from Boston. What's wrong with him? Shake his hand for Christ's sake. Yeah, he's not good, bro. He doesn't like you. And and it may be some prejudice on his end. He just doesn't like Boston for Waz. And then it's type of prejudice and racism in boxing. Racism will never go away. I mean, this is some blatant shit right here. Here we go. There you go. Look, I won. Oh, he didn't even know he won. He thought it was another draw. He thought it was another draw. Yeah, that's good, man. He's just clowning now, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, the poor sportsmanship. Fuck Boston. You know, I mean, I lost a lot of respect for him. I don't even know him. So it's not, I didn't have any respect for him anyway. And because of that, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? You know, the dude was dirty. He was trying to, he was holding his head down. He was trying to lean on his back. He was headbutting. He was elbowing. Like the dude did everything that the ref let him do. You know what I mean? You had a draw, you know, and I'm glad that they scored it the right way. So, hey, for this reason, the judges get it right sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah, he deserved to win. He deserved to win. Because Boston, you know, poor class, classless. You know what I mean? At least they didn't rob him again. If I was Fawaz, I would be shocked too. No, I think he thought that it was a draw. He was like, you know what, this is another draw, and there you go. You know, shit. So I mean, it is what it is. But I'm glad, you know, and he's appreciative. He tried to show sportsmanship, which Boston was not any of that. You know, and he's gone. He left just like a punk ass. Yeah, go leave the ring. Be bitter by yourself. Let that shit eat you up for a few years. You know? Good for him. Tony Bellew, I don't know what the fuck you were looking at. Let's see her.
That's concerned. I think a lot of people thought he nicked it back in January, and I think sort of, you know, speaking to people who I think thought he nicked it by maybe around. It's a shame that he's 36, but I think he's a character. I think he's a character that boxing needs as well at the moment, as well as being.
Well, here we go. Makhmudov ain't going past 3 rounds. So, yeah, people, don't blink. Don't blink because I think the next fight, the main event, will be from a KO, from a stoppage. You know? Oh, yeah. He was like, I won? Yeah. He was just being himself, bro. I mean, hey. Yeah, man. Balsa definitely thinks that he's the main character. His ego was on full display tonight, and it wasn't pretty. Yeah, he was just acting like a punk, bro. He was just being a fucking twat. That's all it was. That's it. You know what I mean? And you know, but he was the guy that they were actually they were pushing for. You know what I mean? I'll say this: at least we didn't have 2 fights that was bullshit. You know? Now check this out, guys. I've been looking at my poll. And if you guys, you know, out of 79 votes, 79 votes so far. Dave Allen by KO, 38%. Makhmudov, right? Arslanbek, 38%. Dave Allen by decision, 19%. Makhmudov by decision, 5%. Wow. Crazy. Nah, dude. I think Dave Allen's going to knock Makhmudov out. He's going to do him like he did Fisher. It's just, he's, you know, the bigger they are, the harder they're going to fall. Watch what's going to happen. It's crazy. Crazy. But then Makhmudov, bro, he's a beast. You know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't, there's no pride about being wrong or right or whatever. Sometimes I hope I'm wrong because, you know, it's the sport that I love that I hate so much. Look at Dave Allen still rocking that belly. He's still. Dad bod having ass Dave Allen. But don't mean he won't knock you spark out. Good for you, Dave. Arslanbek would be silly if he wasn't addressed the gas tank. Would love Allen to win so much, not happening. Sad to say, but I think Allen will get stopped badly. Makhmudov is better than Price. Okay. this is what we have, people. This separates the men from the boys. So it is what it is. You know what's crazy though? This fight's live, and yeah, this fight's live, and I have no live caption that I'm live. You believe this shit? People don't even know I'm live because I'm looking at my page right now. I don't see a lot of chances for Allen. Not that I rate Makhmudov that highly, but Allen's defense is just poor. No head movement, too little footwork. I fear Makhmudov will catch him sooner or later. Maybe. YouTube messing with you again. Yeah, man, they've been doing that, bro. And like, if I try to do less content, I think, you would think it's better, but it's not. So I might as well just do what I've been doing. You know what I mean? Just 5 or 6 a day, because there's a lot to cover, from the USA to the UK to, the South Pacific, with Jaya Pataya, Joseph Parker, then you got the UK, then you got the USA. A lot of things strangely are happening in the USA that I can actually feel comfortable not wasting my time by covering. You know what I mean? Because a lot of that shit, I just let other channels cover it. You know what I mean? Like Blue Blood and Showbiz, they cover most of the USA stuff. I mean, when it comes to like light heavy, cruiser heavy, sure. But lightweights, I really don't cover them because there's not a lot happening over there. It just doesn't interest me. I think I'm wasting my time with that shit. All right, let's see. I wish I could bet you, Kurt. I mean, you can. You can, If Dave Allen knocks him out, just donate whatever you feel equivalent, 50 or more. If not, I'll just get you a shirt like this one and just mail it to you. You know what I mean? So I think that's equivalent to, that you can rock the counterpunch box and wherever the hell you were at. I won this in a bet because I bet that Makhmudov would knock out Dave Allen. I think Dave Allen will get him. I think Dave Allen, I think he's more focused than he's been in a long time. And I think we're underestimating the mindset of Dave Allen. And he's going to show us tonight why. Miller and Hunter need to get fights. Why so inactive? They don't have a management. Their management are poor. That's why. That's what's happening. Their management is poor. That's what's happening. Poor management. Simple as that. Simple as that. Just poor management, because at the end of the day, you got Michael Hunter, bro. He's got one loss, and that's to the best fucking fighter in the heavyweight division, the king, the undisputed king, Alexander Usyk. That's his one loss. His one. And he can't get a fight to save his life. Miller, a lot of shit Miller done is self-inflicted, but Miller, despite his self-promotion abilities, he's easily helped destroy opportunities as fast as he got them. Just being real, the drugs and shit like that, and the drugs again, and then when the drugs came the first time, it was the multiple drug use. You know what I mean? He was trying to hurt. Man, if he would have won it, he probably would have knocked out Joshua, because you guys do understand that before the fight was called off between AJ and Miller, Serafina, the manager of Miller, already had heard about the concussion AJ received in training. Okay. Yeah. But does Hunter put himself out there and call people out? No, he's just too much of a nice guy. You know, I mean, between Michael Hunter, Joseph Parker, I get Caballero, some of the best fighters that we have today. They're up there, right? They're not like those dudes. They ain't those dudes. Yeah, Jarrell Miller would have knocked AJ out. People would have cried because Jarrell Miller talked all that shit. So the bad guy narrative has to be fulfilled. But what if the bad guy, Jarrell Miller, beat AJ? That shit would have been bad, bro. Because see, if Jarrell Miller would have fought AJ and then he would have got all that shit and kind of cycled off of all the drugs and stuff like that and caught AJ, bro, that fight would have been bad. Because see, AJ would have still tried to fight him, even though he had wobbly ass legs because he was damaged or whatnot. And Jarrell Miller had all that juice in him. Jarrell Miller probably, yeah, bro. And let's say they never would have found out about it. That's some scary shit. Imagine that reality, Jarrell Miller knocking out Anthony Joshua in Madison Square Garden. Imagine that. You know how much shit Jarrell Miller would talk? Do you guys understand Jarrell Miller, if he would have knocked out Anthony Joshua, got through the drug test issue? Bro, Miller, oh, it would have been a mess. He would have been more like Ryan Garcia, but he would have been worse because of the amount of drugs, EPO, GHW, 15, 16, human growth hormone, all that stuff was shown in his system. And Jarrell Miller, if he would have beat AJ, man, people would have hated. You know what? Jarrell Miller would have received death threats. He would have received death threats. Absolutely. 100%. Miller's ego would have exploded. Bro, he would have been with a hard on. I told you guys, AJ was soft with baby shit. I told y'all, right here in New York, we got I'm the unified champion. Forget Deontay Wilder. I slammed this girl anyway. Let me tell y'all something. I'm the best fighter on the planet. I'm undefeated. And everybody didn't want to give me the opportunity. They had to take my opportunity. That's why I grabbed him by the balls and told him to fight me, sucker. Fight me, punk. Yeah, that's right. Fight me, punk. I told you. I'm going to give you the rematch because I'm going to whoop that cocksucker again, and then I'm going to get more money, and then I'm going to come back here and whoop Wilder too, and take his girl again. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Man, Jarrell Miller would have exploded with confidence, pissed excellence. Bro, yeah, man, that would have been crazy. Man, everybody would have. Then we would have had a heavyweight American champion. And you know what would have happened in Counterpunch Boxing News in 2019? I would have probably dropped 5,000 subscribers just like that. Because I dropped 1,000 in a day. Yes, I dropped 1,000 subscribers in a 6-hour period, not 24-hour, a 6-hour period. Joshua got whooped by Ruiz. I had 19,500 subscribers in 2019. When AJ got beat, about 3 hours later, I checked my subscriber count. No cap. That shit said like 18,300. So it was over 1,000. And I'm sitting there like, what did I do? Yeah. Oh, they were hurt. People were disappointed. They were hurt. I was shocked. Everybody was shocked. Oh, yeah. See how I hit AJ? See how I hit AJ? His legs. He really a skinny. He really a skinny dude. He just do all that juicing. He just do all that juicing and build all that muscle mass. The muscle can't help you in there when you with cheeseburger, baby. You in there with big cheeseburger Miller, baby. You know what I'm saying? I told you he was soft with the baby shit. I told him. He could take a punch. Eddie Hearn protected this guy for a long time. That's why he didn't want Wilder in there. He knew Wilder would have knocked his ass and put him more. I put him in the hospital. Wilder would put him in the morgue. Don't worry about it. I'm the champ now. And we're going to have the undisputed fight in America, in Madison Square Garden, where it needs to be. So yeah, dude, it's crazy. That is stupid. It wasn't as if you beat AJ. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. Look, I don't know what to tell you. Because that's what happened. They stopped and they left. They packed their shit up and they left. But I mean, a week later, I had 5,000 more subscribers. So it didn't really harm me in the long run. I'm just showing you what the results were, the effects were. Over 1,000 subscribers of mine just left. That shit went, phew. That shit took a dive like the stock market. Makhmudov is proper looking movie villain. Yeah, I mean, Makhmudov he could go into movies, bro. Just his look. He looks like the second in command, the muscle, the Russian destroyer. He looks like a dude that could have played the mountain on Game of Thrones, right? Here comes Makhmudov twitching his head and shit. Why is Allen so popular in the UK, but they don't support Fraser Clark, who KO'd him? Because Fraser Clark he's not marketable like Dave Allen. Dave Allen put a socket in the front of his cock, and they called him the White Rhino. You do know why that's the reason, right? I mean, that's Dave Allen does stuff like that. I mean, he's just a cool bloke. Fraser Clark, I'm not really sure. I know where you're going with this shit. I know. Yeah, like a James Bond character. Goldfinger, UK. Dave Allen better have my money. I just had shot. Bitch, have my money. Oh, Miller is a ped promoter. Dave's a working class hero. Look at him. Are they singing Sweet Caroline? Sweet Caroline. Oh my God, they're doing it now. They're singing I Did It My Way. Yep. Dave Allen, man. Look, 10,000 people are there to show for Dave Allen. He's not a champion or nothing. That shows you that your likability is important. If people like you, they will support you. Simple. Come on, Allen. Let's go, boy. See? Here comes Dave Allen, the White Rhino in this piece. Might be an early night. World star. Fraser caught wet working on video. People can't support that. What is wet working? What is that? Daniel Woods, what's wet working? He would have popped dirty for Ped, so it wouldn't have mattered. Well, I mean, people, they won't forget the knockout, though. Oh, he was twerking. Oh. Did you see that Arab prick with a fake teardrop tattoo? What was that? No, I didn't. Dave Allen. These UK goons pretending to be gangsters. Here comes Dave Allen, the White Rhino. And we thought that was going to Miller isn't worth the coverage. He could be a Bond villain bodyguard. Yeah, he could. Oscar Henao in the building. Counterpunch to you, bro. There we go. We finally got it. Oh, is the screen frozen? He's done that head twitching thing. Yeah, he's going to do that, bro. I think he has like Tourette's or some shit like that. We'll see what happens when the leather flies, though, you know? I break you. I break you. If Arslanbek stops him, it's going to be a saltier than the Dead Sea. Damn, not the Dead Sea. We're going to see, though. Damn, Makhmudov. But it's, you know, it's so crazy, though. Like, how easy it was. Like, how easy it was to get Arslanbek to fight. He had no problems signing. He didn't have it here and that back and forth bullshit, the overpricing nonsense. You didn't hear any of that, you know? Johnny Fisher, too. This is a big jump. It feels, it's crazy. This fight is a 12-rounder. Both ain't got the gas for it. Dave Allen, 24-7, 2-19. Look at Dave. Dave looking serious, boy. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get it. Come on. And ding, ding. Here we go. Jab for Arslanbek, Makhmudov. He comes in, he steps, jab to the body. Makhmudov comes in, left hook, straight right. Left hook lands for Dave Allen. Right away. Because Arslanbek, oh, good jab for Dave. Arslanbek, he's coming in with a jab, right hand, left hook. Up, headshot, behind the headshot. They caution Dave Allen, which they should have. Oh, good right hand for Arslanbek. Uppercuts on the inside for Dave Allen. Oh, good right uppercut for Dave Allen. Good body shot for Dave Allen on the inside. Right hand for Arslanbek, Makhmudov. It's coming over the top, around the corner. Yeah, see, this is the fight that Dave Allen wants. Okay, he's already landed the best punch in the round with that left hook. Jab to the stomach from Makhmudov. Jab to the stomach from Makhmudov. Overhand right for Makhmudov. Makhmudov is using his size. He grabs him and snatches him in a headlock. Jab from Dave Allen. Jab from Makhmudov. Jab from Makhmudov to the body. Right hand from Makhmudov. Right uppercut. Left. Right uppercut. Right hand from Makhmudov. It's another wrestling session on the inside. Jab from Makhmudov. Jab to the stomach from Makhmudov. Overhand right grazes the head of Dave Allen. No, look at Makhmudov. Makhmudov is, you can tell, Dave Allen's kind of taking himself. I don't know if one of those punches kind of concerned him. Jab from Makhmudov. Jab from Makhmudov. Jab to the body from Makhmudov. Dude, Makhmudov got a long ass neck. These soccer hooligan songs ain't gonna help Allen. This dude is gonna gas bad. We'll see. By round 6, they both gassed. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. Counterpunch to you, dear. Welcome. Welcome. Let's see. Look at the left hook. Bow! That left hook caught him. That left hook was the best punch. And look, that kind of knocked him off his guard. So if Dave can land shots like that, he can bring it home. He can bring it home, bro. So here we go. Jab. Here comes Makhmudov coming in, bro, with these awkward overhand chopping shots, bro. They're looping and they're choppy. So if they're not choppy, they're loopy. If not loopy, good right hand from Makhmudov on the inside. Then he likes to lean on you and smother you. You know what I mean? So when you're coming out of it, it's like someone that's big like that. Good jab from Dave Allen. Good jab from Makhmudov. Jab downstairs from Makhmudov. Right hand from Makhmudov upstairs. They're chopping. Uppercut from Makhmudov. Uppercut from Allen. They're on the inside. Jab from Makhmudov. Oh. Jab from Makhmudov. Jab from Makhmudov. Ooh, Dave Allen just missed the right uppercut from Makhmudov. That would have been scary. That was some scary stuff. Allen is trying to play it smart. What happened? He hit him low? He hit him to the body. Oh, no, he hit him. Oh, he hit him low. Makhmudov. He's coming with that jab, right hand. Oh, good left hook from Makhmudov. Oh, right hand from Makhmudov. Makhmudov's coming in. Left hook land from Makhmudov. Makhmudov is trying to knock him out. He's trying to knock out Dave Allen. Right hand from Makhmudov. Right hand from Makhmudov. Makhmudov is coming in. Jab from Makhmudov. Right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh, right to the body from Makhmudov. Another right upstairs from Makhmudov. If he keeps letting Makhmudov land like that, it's going to be a bad time for Dave Allen. The Dave Allen, like, he's like, yeah, he can take a shot, but how many shots you want him to take? Ooh, right hand from Makhmudov. Makhmudov's coming in. Man, like a savage beast. Left hook for Makhmudov. Overhand right for Makhmudov. Left hook to the body for Dave Allen. Jab for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Left hook from Dave Allen. They trade jabs. Jab for Makhmudov. Double jab for Makhmudov. Overhand right. Left hook to the body for Dave Allen. Oh, he said it was a little low. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Makhmudov is busting him up now. He's really busting this guy up. Dave is gassing him out. Yeah, he said he would do this. Okay, let's see if he can. No, he's not clever. He's just a clobberer. He's just a clobberer, bro. Kurt, don't you just love English crowd? Yeah, man, they have the electricity for the intensity. Yeah, bars. Look at that jab for Makhmudov. Makhmudov is. He reminds me of a damn Mike Tyson punch-out character, Makhmudov. Oh, that hit him right on the temple. Hey, Dave took it though, bro. This dude is not thinking that he's throwing heavy. He's just throwing. He's just like, good fight, good work. Work. This is work for me. Oh, good right hand from Makhmudov. Damn. Oh, good chopping left hook from Makhmudov. He hit him low again. Look at Dave Allen. Dave Allen. Look, everybody, look, all the crowd got up, bro. I don't know what Dave did, but everybody got up. Get him, Dave, damn you. Get him, Dave. Let him bloody have it. Oh, good right hook, like right from Makhmudov. Right, Makhmudov is chopping. He's chopping shots. Jab for Dave Allen. Oh, good right to the body from Makhmudov. Look at Makhmudov wants to wrestle him, smother him, because he knows Dave Allen needs to get on the inside, bro. And Makhmudov is just catching him with that heavy ass jab. Ooh, good right uppercut. And it was awkward. Good jab for Dave Allen. He comes back. Chopping right hand for Makhmudov. Makhmudov's kind of crouching down. It's not a good thing. Right hand for Makhmudov. Ooh, good left hook for Dave. Overhand. Oh, right hand. Left hook for Dave. Here's Dave Allen. Here we go. Dave Allen's coming in. Right hand. He's coming in with overhand rights. Ooh, right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh, another right. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, that caught Allen flush. Now, Dave should go to the body, bro. I mean, I don't know if he's right hand from Makhmudov. Makhmudov is playing that hard ball. Right hand from Makhmudov. Oh, good look. Oh, good overhand right for Allen. Hey man, Dave Allen's his face is holding up. Keep loading up Makhmudov. Yeah, man. Look, if he can stay in there and because see Makhmudov, I don't think he's pacing himself. I just think he's going in there and doing what he normally does. Going in break. Look, left hook lands. Look at that left hook lands. It's crazy. Oof, that right uppercut, bro. That's the kisser. He's going to start drowning soon. Makhmudov is doing what I thought he would do, and that's box and keep it at long range. Well, he's doing that for right now. You know, he's doing his job. You know, Dave has his hands up, jab to the body from Makhmudov. And see, when Dave gets too close, you know, Makhmudov wraps him up. He pretends he's like a bear. Good shots to the body from Dave. Another body shot from Dave. Now Dave is getting them. And it's the fourth round. Break. Going in and break him. Not break. Break. I break him. Good body shot from Makhmudov. Jab to the body. Look, Makhmudov. See, Dave knows, like, I have to be in position to throw the shots that I need to throw. You know, and then really, oh, good right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh, that punch through the guard. That punch to the guard. That got Dave's attention right there. Left hook lands for Makhmudov. Uppercut lands for Makhmudov. Ooh, overhand right grazed Makhmudov from Dave Allen. Oh, good right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh, and Makhmudov knows, though, keep your distance, keep the jab going, because he knows by now. That left hook woke Makhmudov up. Like, look, this guy can crack. Now I know that's what he was intending to do. Look at Dave wants to get close as he can. You see how he stepped behind the ref? Because he wanted enough time to get closer to him before the punching machine started throwing punches again. And see, Dave, that's the type of fight he wants. He wants that type of fight. He wants to be closest to Makhmudov without Makhmudov smothering him and grabbing him, right? And clinching him and locking them all up. Because he has to be close. He's the shorter guy. He has to fight to get in. If he had better upper body movement, he would be a lot better. But he's taking, good punch to the body from Dave Allen. And look, Dave Allen walking with that belly out. He can't hurt Allen. What's going on? My stream is effed up. I don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, that jelly belly. Yeah, that right hand, man. That right hand from Makhmudov. Yeah, most people would have fell from that shit. Bow! Oh, yeah, he kissed that right hand. Oh, that was a whopper. Bow! Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. This is the fifth round. HBPW. This is the fifth round. You know what I mean? And he's just, bro, this is it. This is it. Okay, round 5. Dave Allen, look, I'm not really, if Dave can take the shots, I think something later happens for Dave. But good left uppercut from Dave. He gets on the inside. And see, Dave, he don't want to grab. He wants to be right where he needs to be. You understand? He needs to be right where he needs to be. Ooh, right hand for Makhmudov. Look, and he holds. Makhmudov holds. Makhmudov might be getting tired. Uh-oh. Oh, the referee's on Dave's side. He's cautioned him about holding. So that stops him from smothering him, because that's what he's doing. He's clinching Dave up to stop him from throwing, from countering, from basically for answering. See, he's holding again. Look at Dave Allen's coming in. Look at Makhmudov, and then Makhmudov pushes him. He pushes him back because he needs him back. Right hand for Makhmudov. Right uppercut for Makhmudov. Oh, Dave misses a left hook. Right hand from Makhmudov. Look at right hand from Makhmudov. Jab from Dave Allen. Right uppercut. Look at the punches that Dave's landing on the inside in the clinch. Shorter arms, go figure. Better in close quarters combat. Close quarter situations. Oh, good left hook to the body. Right uppercut for Dave Allen. Nice. Left hook for Dave Allen. Oh, good left hook to the body. Right uppercut for Dave. Left hook for Dave Allen. Jab for Makhmudov. Double jab for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Grazing shot. Another chopping shot. Oh, that hurt Dave. But Dave came in and grabbed him because he knew, I'm too far away. I'm getting caught. I'm getting, So here we go. Here we go. Dave Allen coming in. Coming in. Boom. Right hand. Ooh. Dave Allen took it. Another right hand for Makhmudov. Left hook for Makhmudov. Jab. Right hand for Makhmudov. Left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs for Dave Allen. Whoa, please do not fall out of the ring. Jesus, that would be bad. That's 500 pounds going out of the ring, bro. Both of those guys go over the top rope. That would have been bad. That would have been bad, bro. Yeah. See, Dave, he knows he's going to have to take the terrain. He's going to have to handle these shots. He's going to have to get in there, and he's going to have to show, like, look, I got to take this dude's punches, but it ain't going to last forever. I got to get close enough to attack this dude. But it's hard. He's physically taller, bigger, longer. So he knows he's going to have to go in there and take what Makhmudov has to give him. And that's a lot. This awkward shit from Makhmudov, it's tough. Right uppercut. That was a beautiful combination. Left hook to the body. Look at that. Classic right. Bow! Right uppercut right there. Boom. Best punch from Dave Allen of that round. Boom. Bow! Right up the pipe. Oh, that was I-O of the lion. It was the I-O of the lion. He hit him right there. Hit him right in the I-O. But not the I, though. The I-O. Cool. Okay, here we go. Jab downstairs for Makhmudov. Makhmudov keeping him back. And Dave Allen's doing something that I appreciate. Jab with Makhmudov. Because that jab also distracts. Look at that jab. Jab. That knocks Makhmudov back. Right hand for Makhmudov. And Makhmudov, keep in mind, this is round 6. So he's trying to get that AJ money. I mean, that's what he's intended. Like, look at Dave Allen. Ooh, good left hook to the body for Makhmudov. Everybody, right for Makhmudov. Man, this is a good fight. This is a scrap right here. Look at that jab, right hand, jab, Right uppercut from Makhmudov. Oh, good shot from Dave Allen. Dave Allen, though, if he can land that shot, bro, he can, you know. If Makhmudov don't stop Dave in the next couple of rounds, I think it will be tired to carry on. I'll give it to Allen his dues. He can win this. The Dave, he just needs to land the right shot. That's what this is about. It's not about it, but can he take the punishment of Makhmudov? See, Makhmudov grabs him, holds him, you know, because Makhmudov's not an idiot. He's smart enough to know, like, look, Dave Allen, if he gets me on the inside, he can catch me with big shots. The crowd's on his side. This is his country. You know, this is his backyard, and he knows what he needs to do. Look at that left hook to the body. Look. Oh, well, no, he's not going to stop holding. No, that's not going to happen. He may get a good right hand from Makhmudov. Look at those shots. Then see what people don't understand. Dave Allen is he's catching Makhmudov on the inside. He caught him with 3 shots that a lot of people don't really see, but that was on the inside pocket. The inside fighting. Dave, look at that. Left hook for Dave Allen. But look, it's smothering, it's holding, it's wrestling, it's clinching. You know, those things like that, bro. Though that's the physical. Look, that's the physical. Look at that left hook for Dave Allen. Dave Allen comes in. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand for Makhmudov. Left hook for Makhmudov. Double jab. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand for Makhmudov. But look, Dave Allen. Dave Allen knew that was his time. Bro, Dave Allen's please give Dave Allen the chin to win. Because see that he caught that with jab, right hand, jab. Boom, he dropped it, and Dave was anticipating that shit. And Dave went throwing. You know, Makhmudov, bro, he's throwing too many punches. You know, I mean, you can't just like, I give Dave Allen that round with the uppercut because, I mean, it was that most impactful part of it. But, I mean, bro, the overall accumulation of shots, come on. You know what I mean? And I picked Dave Allen by knockout. I didn't pick him by decision. You know what I'm saying? That's my fight prediction. Now, so let's see what he does. You know, and this is a 12-rounder, so it helps Dave. It helps Dave in a 12-rounder. This is round 7. So here we go. It is officially the second part of this fight. You know, and you know what? This is the strange thing about this fight. Makhmudov is fighting Dave unlike Dave anticipated. Because Makhmudov is boxing Dave. He's not trying to just go in and fight. He's not trying that shit because he knows Dave Allen will mess around and throw something and put his ass on Queer Street. And he knows that. He's playing it safe. He's you know, look at that right hand from Makhmudov. Right uppercut, jab. Then he moves, creating distance. Makhmudov is outboxing Dave Allen. That's what's happening. Look, he's about to drop that right hand. And as soon as he goes to the body, Makhmudov holds because he knows his body's a soft spot. Oh, good right hand from Makhmudov. Dave Allen throws a right. I don't think he didn't land flush though. Yeah, bro. I mean, Makhmudov is bow, 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 bow. And it looked right uppercut for Makhmudov. Allen is schooling him in the clinch. Well, that's when he gets in the clinch. So, ooh, good right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh, that has some sting on it, bro. He caught him at the end of that shot. Oh, good right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh. Ooh, good right uppercut from Makhmudov. Jab for Dave Allen. Oh man, Makhmudov, bro. I'm gonna tell you, man. Overhand looking right for Dave Allen. Allen needs to knock out to win. Yeah, I mean, I don't think because the way he's fighting Makhmudov. Uh oh. 1 point. 1 point. You wanted help, he got it. 1 point is deducted from Makhmudov. You can't be in somebody's backyard and box safe and clinch. That ain't gonna work. He's already been warned for it. He's been warned for it. Now he got that point against him. So that could be a 9-9. You know what I mean? But it's definitely a point deduction. So look, that's what I'm talking about. Home cooking, baby. Home cooking. Home cooking, baby. Oh, that right uppercut and follow with a jab. Boom. Boom. Ooh. Dave Allen ate that shit, bro. He's eating them shots from Makhmudov. Ooh. Chopping right hand. First round, Allen won thanks to the point taken. Yeah. I mean, look, these fights like this is what Dave wanted. He wanted this type of fight, but he thought Arslanbek was going to come in there and just kind of, throw sharp slop. He didn't think he was going to actually come in with a game plan. Good right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh, now it's round 8. Yeah, Mark still got the edge. I mean, he's doing what he's doing. He just got a point deduction. You know what I mean? Because things are not working right for Dave Allen. And, they have to find a way to kind of cut this down if it does go to the scorecards. Getting a point deduction is like a fucking knockdown. That's equivalent of a knockdown. But, Makhmudov, his left hook lands. Right to the body lands for Dave Allen. Jab for Makhmudov. See, Dave Allen, bro, just pull how hard Dave trained. You have to be in shape to take that many cleans. Yeah, you do. I mean, you can tell he's here for that. He's here for it. I mean, normal fighters, bro. Makhmudov, understand, Makhmudov can be hurt. He can be hurt, bro. Look at that left hook to the body, and what happens? Makhmudov holds. He doesn't like body shots. We learned that from the Caballo fight. We learned he doesn't like body shots. If I'm Dave Allen, I would be trying to move to that to get out of that. I'll be moving to the left to avoid that right hand. Slip the right hand. Slip the right hand. Slip the right hand, go to the body. Bow! Slips, bow! He has to also worry about that jab. See, look at Dave Allen. Dave is he wants to make it a fight because he knows none of them have good head movement. None of these dudes are head movers. These dudes ain't head movement. Look, they don't know nothing about that. Makhmudov is a guy that he holds, he grabs. Ooh, see, left hook to the body. What does Makhmudov do? Grab. He doesn't like that shot. Watch. Dave Allen's going to go right back to that body. Watch him. Watch him. He eats a right hand. He misses with a left hook. Body shots. Body shots. Right hand from Makhmudov. He misses a left hook. See, look, these type of shots. Look. Grab him and throw him in a headlock. And see, it's good. That's some success for Dave Allen, because I seen in that shot. Bow! He went to that left. Makhmudov grabbed. He didn't care about the clinching. He wasn't worried about the concern with the ref. He was hurt because he doesn't like that. Allen is gassing. Yeah, well, I mean, it's round 9. Get Dave Allen out of boxing, period. Nah. Watch this. Watch this. Not enough coming from Dave. Dave, he has to land that shot. He could go back to the body, though, you know. And here's the problem with Dave. Dave is not jabbing with Makhmudov. He should jab with Makhmudov. You know, I know the right hand is something mostly comes behind. He's setting the right hand up. Look at that. Good body shot. Jab from Dave Allen. Good 1-2 from Makhmudov. Dave Allen goes back to that body, gets pushed off by Makhmudov. He comes back, right hook to the body, left upstairs. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from Dave Allen. Yeah, he's like, exactly. I like that. He's like Brad Pitt. Uh-oh. Who missed their mouthpiece? Oh, Makhmudov's mouthpiece is out. Ooh. Ooh, good left to the body. Oh, another left hook to the body. Look, those body punches. Those body punches. Jab from Makhmudov. Makhmudov. Oh, overhand right for Dave Allen. The crowd goes crazy. Left hook to the body. Ooh. Ooh. He cut Makhmudov. Makhmudov's cut. He's cut up. He's cutting his brow. Straight right from Makhmudov. Ooh, good left hook to the body. Body. Oh, right uppercut. Lands from Dave Allen. Right hand from Makhmudov. Ooh. Ooh, good right hand for Dave Allen. He turns out. He gets caught on his way out from Dave Allen. Chopping right hand from Makhmudov. Jab from Dave Allen. Ooh, good body punch. Dave comes in. He walks in. Right uppercut. Ooh, good right hand for Dave. Another right hand. Throw. He goes for broke. He goes for broke. Left hook. Right hand. Right hand from Dave. Makhmudov, he holds it. Makhmudov has a better chin than people think he does, because he just went for broke. Here comes Dave. Oh! Dave almost had him. Look, that's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to go for broke. Throw those bows. If he doesn't throw those bows, he ain't going to win. But look, because he caught him with some good shots in that round. Look at that right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. Look at Dave. Look at Dave. Look at Dave. And Makhmudov holds on. I don't understand why this guy can't block punches. I mean, they're not, bro, these are not defensive-minded guys, bro. That's what makes fights like this fun. These aren't the top echelon guys. These are guys that want their shot at the title or with former fighters. Okay, these are C-plus fighters we're talking about. This is what we got. Boom! Ooh, that right. He caught him right in the kisser. That caught him right in the kisser. And he comes. Boom! Left hook. Bro, here we go. Nah, it wasn't a ninth round stuff. Nah, it wasn't that bad, bro. No, that would have been an early ass stoppage, bro. No, there's been no knockdowns, no heavy wobbling, none of that. No. This is round 10, championship rounds. Left hook for Dave Allen. So he's been throwing a right uppercut and a left hook to the body. Okay. He may need to mix it up. Right uppercut, left hook to the body. Chopping left hook lands for Makhmudov. Makhmudov, ooh, right uppercut for Dave Allen. Overhand right for Makhmudov. They push each other away from each other. Jab for Dave Allen. Jab for Makhmudov. Right hand chops. Dave Allen goes to the body. He gets clinched. He kisses a right and a left from Dave Allen on the inside. Oh, he misses just that body shot. Left uppercut from Dave Allen. He was caught in the clinch from Makhmudov. Right hand. And I think those punches, oh, right hand. I think those punches, oh, good left hook to the body from Dave Allen. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right hand from Makhmudov. Right uppercut from Makhmudov. He moves back. Left hook to the body. Right uppercut. Punches. Punches land. Makhmudov looking at the clock. Well, he's looking at the clock. Dave Allen grabs his head and puts it down. He's doing like Boss Tone or whatever his damn name was. That cocksucker from the fight before. Good right hand from Dave Allen. Dave Allen he's trying to go for broke. Makhmudov, 1-2, 1-2, keeping the distance. Dave Allen, trailing him. Okay, we got 2 more rounds to go. 11 and 12. Round 10's over. Oh, it's a Makhmudov fight. Dave Allen's coming back, though. And then the point deduction helped him. Yeah, he was trying to knock out Makhmudov, bro. Makhmudov, bro, he's he has a chin, man, because you just thought those punches were going to land. But you got to give Makhmudov credit. You thought that he was going to come in and just give Dave Allen exactly what he wanted, like I predicted him to do, and he's not doing that. He's not making it easy for Dave Allen to just throw these shots and land and pick shots that he thinks is going to help him. Good jab from Makhmudov. No head movement nor return jab from Dave Allen. Left hook to the body. Ooh, that hurt Makhmudov. You see him drop that right elbow? He dropped that right elbow. And in this case, he needs to come with a left hook. Right uppercut. Right uppercut. Uh-oh. There we go. little bit over 2 minutes left in the 11th. Who wants it? The only one David Allen. Overhand right for David. Yeah, Dave's getting tired now, though. You can tell. Right hand for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Makhmudov may be trying to go for good right hand for Makhmudov. Another right hand for right uppercut for Makhmudov. Makhmudov is trying to go for broke. Why not? Why not? He don't know what's in store for him. You know what I mean? He don't know if he's winning or not. He got a point deduction. You know what I mean? He's landing more. Right hands. Ooh, for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Left hook for Makhmudov. Left hook to the body for Dave Allen. He comes back. Right hand for Dave Allen. Right uppercut. Left hook for Dave. He eats two for Makhmudov. Another right hand for Makhmudov. Oh, good right uppercut for Dave Allen. Left hook for Dave Allen. That hurt Makhmudov a bit. 1 minute left. Bro, they've been flying, bro. Right hand for Makhmudov. Ooh. Now, that had some chop on that shit. That right hand had some chop on it. That right hand was chopped beef. That was a chopped beef punch. Ooh, right uppercut from Makhmudov. And then Makhmudov stepping back, distancing himself from Dave Allen. He's gassed, though, bro. He's gassed, but he wants the knockout because he knows it's right there. It's right there. If he can land that shot to break the barrier of durability from Makhmudov, because it's happened before. He's seen it happen before. You know, he's just throwing shots now. Look at Makhmudov. Jab, right hand lands. Ooh, that snap. Dave Allen's head back. Another right hand from Makhmudov. There is no way he... Look, right hand, another right hand from Makhmudov. Another right hand from Makhmudov. Yeah, Dave Allen's out. He's out of gas. He's out of gas. He's not going to win this. He's not going to win this. No, he needs a knockout. He needs to dig in deep. 12th round. Ooh, he says too many. I heard him. Too many. Too many. Yeah, he's getting beat up, bro. Yeah. Makhmudov was just too much for him too soon. Hey, but give him credit. These are the type of fights, right, that a lot of fighters don't take. He would rather take another fight with Fisher or, you know what I mean? Fights like that. Nah, he wanted to take on the bear wrestling Russian assassin, Arslanbek Makhmudov. Dave saying in the corner that he don't think he can do it. Now, look, he got to go out, though. If he quits, bro, that's going to look bad. That's going to look bad for his fans. You know what I mean? Here we go. Jab, right hand for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Right hand for Makhmudov. Jab for Makhmudov. Another right hand for Makhmudov. Makhmudov's coming in. Oof. Oh man, he's giving Dave Allen a beating. He's giving him a beating, bro. He's giving him a beating right now. You know, he is giving him a beating right now, bro. He's giving him a beating. He's giving him a beating. Look at that right hand. The juke jab. Jab, bro. Another right hand. Left hook. Dave Allen's not throwing no more. Right hand from Makhmudov. Overhand right. I don't even know if he landed that overhand right. And then see, here's the crazy thing. When you're that tired and you're missing shots, it's like you can't afford to miss shots. You got to make every shot that you have left in you count. And if it doesn't, it's bad. You know, it's just more disappointment for what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a guy that's getting overpowered. He's smaller. He can't seem to hurt Makhmudov. And if he does, it's not enough because he got to put him down. Minute and 35 left in this round, in the final round. Here we go. What does Dave have left? Ooh, he ate a right and another right. Another jab. Ooh, left hook he lands. He comes back with one. He comes back with a left hook. Dave Allen, jab. 1-2. Right overhand right for Dave Allen. Left hook for Dave Allen. Right hand for Dave. He comes back. He says, I have some shots left in me. Makhmudov holds. Makhmudov holds. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. A minute left. Minute 4. Minute 4. Ooh, to the body. Look at Makhmudov holds on. Here we go. Uh-oh. 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 Another point deduction. That's what happens. I'm surprised he didn't do that in the last round. But the last round, he was just chopping Dave up. 49 seconds left. Here we go. Here we go. That helped. Bro, you got 2 knockdowns. And nobody's hit the floor. That's 2-point deductions. 2-point deductions. Crazy. Left hand lands. Left hand land for Makhmudov. 36 seconds left. 36. Bow! Right hand from Dave Allen. Oh, good left hook. Come on, come on. Ooh, that left hook was almost there. Ooh, come on. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. 19. Right hand. Body. Makhmudov holds on. He doesn't want to fight, though. That's bad for gamemanship because they, Makhmudov, come on, come on. 10 seconds. Now, oh, left hook. Left hook. Oh, he misses with that right hand. Oh, you got to love Dave because he tried, bro. This dude tried to get the damn job done. Makhmudov was retreating because he feels, you know what? I got this fight. But does he have this fight? Does he really? Does he really, though? Respect to Allen. Bro, this dude's tired of shit. That belly is hanging. That belly's hanging. It's hanging. Yeah. That belly's hanging. Where's that blood coming from? They wiped blood off the arm of Makhmudov. It's going to be a split decision. I mean, look at it. Look at that blood slime. That spit sliming from the mouth of Dave. He's tired of shit. I think people will be surprised at how good Arslanbek boxed. The result should be clear. But, these refs. I mean, 2-point deductions, one in the 12th, another one in whatever round. So this is what we have, man. This is what we have. I mean, this is a Makhmudov fight, but this is a Dave Allen card, okay? Now, let's just see what happens. But beforehand, I'll tell you this. Makhmudov fought a game plan. He fought a game plan. You know what I mean? And Dave Allen tried to knock him out. You know what I mean? But, Dave Allen will be back if he loses. I mean, you don't walk out on a performance like that. You know what I mean? Because this guy's been beaten by 2 guys. One guy's undefeated that beat him, and he's still undefeated. Or I get Caballero, and then Guido Vianella. So, yeah. And here's the thing. Let's wait a while. Because we supposed to get Makhmudov 77% to Dave Allen's 23%. On the fan zone, they feel Arslanbek Makhmudov won. No, it's not the end for Allen. Hell no. Hell no. Not the end for Allen. Ooh, that right hand, bro. Yeah. I didn't think this was going to go to decision. So, it was wrong anyway. If we go to if we go to the scorecards, we go to the poll, and you guys have it of 131 votes, 40% Dave Allen by KO. Arslanbek, man, this is boxing, bro. This is not cockfighting. You know what I mean? It's not about giving the person the opportunity to do what that person could possibly do. It's not about that. It's not about that shit at all. Here we go.
Official verdict.
Neither guy will beat AJ. No.
12 action. We go to your judges' scorecards.
Here we go.
Williams scores the contest 1-5-1-11. John Robert Lane scores the contest 116-110. And Hadal Kardini scores the contest 117-109.
Wow.
Three in favor of your winner by unanimous decision.
Wow.
The Lion.
Wow. Wow. Hey, that was a good decision. I mean, even though there were 2 points deducted, no, they weren't hearing that shit. They Dave Allen is like, look, if he would have improved his head movement and avoided this jab in the fucking right hand, if he would have jabbed with Arslanbek Makhmudov, things probably would have been different. He probably would have created more opportunities to land the right hand, the left hook to the body, the right hook to the body. That right uppercut was a weapon for Dave Allen, but he didn't win this. 21-2-19. You know what I mean? And it was a hard fought fight. Good respect to both guys that are C+ fighters. You know what I'm saying? So now there was no head movement, but that's the reason why they are C+ fighters. I mean, you have to look at it like it is. You have to look at it like it is. Okay. So yeah, man, I'm not mad at all. I am not mad at all. Arslanbek, it seems to me that Arslanbek has great head movement. Didn't see much of that. I mean, I seen the distance. I seen, the concern of him keeping the distance to avoid from getting hit, and he did that by holding and clinching, smothering the progress of the White Rhino, right? So I don't know about that, Iron Sentinel, but I appreciate the super chat low. Whoever drags Mark into later rounds can beat him. Yeah, pretty much. Here we go.
I said before fight, you guys gonna love me. What I always say, you're gonna love me.
Well, they're booing.
I respect you with this guy. Although the guy created shit I never saw in my life. Had like this guy. To be honest, over. I swear to God, this guy. Thank you, bro. You're blind, brother. I'm blind. You're blind too.
He said, "No, I'm a White Rhino."
Thank you. Before that, I cannot be nice. I know how to visualize. It's not time to be nice. But after that, with all my happiness, I like this because we did like maybe historical fight in UK this time in my life. Guys, I love you because you guys best country in the world. You understand most of the world. Thank you, bro. Hold on, appreciate it. It's simple. I want to say thank God. Alhamdulillah. Give me this opportunity. Give me this win. I start, guys, from very small village in Pakistan and Russia. From Moldova, from Silokizla, I go in Moscow, studying in Moscow. I want to enter my job. After going to Canada, I take a long way to be here, guys. You have to understand. It's not easy.
Damn, they booing him. Yeah, dude. Just go away. They're like, yeah, shut up, dude. Go away. Let's talk to Dave Allen and hear what he has to say. So, I thought Dave was going to pull it off, but Makhmudov had a plan. So.
Sure. Say, guys, I love you guys. I never said that. Now is good time. So you guys again, I won't do too much talking. Thank you. Just quickly, Arslanbek, before we bring David back, I know Eddie Hearn is watching live.
Here we go.
Happens a fight between yourself and Anthony Joshua. Sam, is that a fight that you're interested in? Yes, Anthony Joshua, new guy. I come for you, guys. I come for you, brother. I come to the answer because we spoke already in Instagram. Give me what? You're gonna fight with me next year. I really want that. kind of great UK fighter. But now it's my brother. Because the not happen anymore. And the jump shot. Let me know when, brother. Okay, Grace, I've also congratulations to you. A big week for you tonight.
Okay, so let's hear what Dave Allen has to say, because I mean that's when people are going to start cheering. Watch your back trying to pick up that big guy.
He's like top 20 in the world. I'm not. Simple as that, really. It was too big and too good. I was fit, trained hard, Jamie United, and that's me. Just not good enough. And that's all right. It's a bit pill to swallow. I have to swallow it 8 times. So you get used to it, but just not good enough. But the crowd in here, I've never, ever seen anything like it. I made the crack record. I had to really choke it back a little bit on the run. I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Yeah, he's not finished. So there you go. So pretty much that's what it is. Good sportsmanship, good, decent athlete, good character, showed hard, try to knock him out to the very end. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. So, guys, it is what it is. Arslanbek Makhmudov by unanimous decision. Got to do the recap. Got to get some sleep. Got to catch Jaron Boots Ennis versus Lima later today, probably at 8 p.m. Until then, you guys, I will see you on the next one in a few hours. And you guys been Counterpunch. Love you. Be blessed. And I'll see you soon. Peace.